guys made a lot of progress with her already, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's been here for somewhat around a month now, so.
You should have seen Man earlier with Misty. My god, so adorable. She picked her up, put her on her lap like a little baby, you know, like the back paw straight forward and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she was literally holding her own back paw with her front paw. It was so cute.
Aww. Cats are the best.
All right. So, how is everyone today?
Terrible.
I had a job interview today and I aced it.
Ooh. Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Hell
Let's
yeah! What
fucking
kind of job is it?
I'm gonna work at a nerd store.
Sorry, what?
A basically it's called Pop Cultured, and like they have they have campaigns there, like they run campaigns. It's like a gamer store,
Nice.
and like
Hi David, how's
it's
it
a
going?
small
Sorry, I
business,
muted my
too.
microphone.
And it's
We're about to play Dungeons and Dragons with the group here, so I will not be answering a lot of things. But I'm gonna mute somewhat in the middle, see what's up.
I'm really excited, and the guy was like told me that he's gonna only offer like 2 out of the 5 people. He was like, I'll text you over the weekend, and then at the end of the interview he was like, you have the job.
Hell
Nice,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Let's go.
Whoa,
Congrats.
Good job,
thank
Lexi.
you. Thanks.
Oh, I still need to find something. If only it would be that easy, you know?
Hmm.
I am doing good. The other group, like the entire group, are mixed feelings right now. Alice is not feeling really well. I
I
have
think
not
I'm
heard
in a
from
pickle
Ethan.
mood.
Lexi is in a pickle mood, apparently. So yeah.
Okay. So,
Alright.
is everyone ready?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Ready.
Sweet.
Huh? Of course.
So, welcome back, everyone. I'm so excited to have you back. I don't know. Last week was kind of long. Like, if I feel like it's been so long since our last game. But we're back. We're back playing Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back to the Forgotten Depths. We are continuing Chapter 2. Last session, you traversed the seas from Thyre's Breast to the city of Antheus, the Elven Citadel of Antheus, and you spent a good 24-ish hours in the Elven City. You found some things out. Our resident bard was able to peruse through the library of the College of Lore and find some interesting things. Meet some interesting characters and run off with some interesting goods. And the rest of our party was able to visit the gardens and see the incredible work that the Athenian people have put into keeping the old world alive through the Gardens of the Gods district. Then everyone came together and we visited Elraya, the quicksilversmith in the Merchant's Blade district. She was a very stoic and stubborn woman, only offering her services to true honed warriors, and took a look at the party's pretty much only fighter and challenged her to a duel, which she lost, and ended up getting in a whole debacle there with the rest of the party.
I'm gonna slap her so hard next time you don't even know.
But she served her purpose. She restored the Quicksilver weapons, the sword and the shield that you guys found in the wreckage of the Obsidian Glaive, and you guys have 2 more magical items in your inventory now. You guys took down the Nithis River towards the city of Westcairn, were ambushed by some subpar bandits who thought you were an easy target, and boy, were they mistaken. Um, Also, you met another member of the Wraithwind, a half elf by the name of Samrel. He is a he's a druid, and he was observing the beauty of nature before he asked to hitch a ride with the Moonveil to Westcairn, to his original crew, the people of the Wraithwind. He promised you an audience with the captain, Captain Gus Wavefist, but unfortunately, Gus is not on the ship currently, and his position is unknown. So the second in command, the first mate of the ship, Torgen Breyer, sent you on your way to procure this man somewhere in the city. Samro had given you a letter as well, a piece of correspondence to deliver to the captain as well. And you guys have taken off into the city for the very first time. We move to the city of Westcairn. You guys are currently on the Wharf District. It is where the massive dockyard of Westcairn resides. You set the Moonveil down right next to the Wraithwind. You have been commended to do whatever it is that you want to do in the city, and the city is yours. Ladies and gentlemen, what would you like to do?
That's a good question.
All right, I'll give you 10 minutes to think about it. So, to our residents, to the residents of my world, so everyone except Asila, because Rennie, you would have heard of this eventually too.
Yeah.
The city of Westcairn is massive. It's the sprawling city. It is not as big or as tall as the cities of Enthias or Thyra's Breast, but still by comparison, well, I was gonna say by comparison, but you guys haven't visited any of the minor cities, so it's a pretty small city compared to the rest. But it is packed. Tight streets, tight corridors, tight alleyways, buildings stacked on top of buildings, multi-tiered buildings everywhere. The city of Westcairn is incredibly heavily populated. It has a higher population than the city of Enthias, even though it's smaller than the city of Enthias. The living conditions here are varied. Some will say that Westcairn is the greatest city in the Forgotten Depths. The people who live in the high-rise district, this beautiful opaline district with excess upon excess, mostly controlled by the Syndicate of Independent Merchants, the sort of oligarchy of Westcairn. There are no kings, there are no queens, there are no emperors, there are no rulers of any kind. It is simply the syndicate, comprised of the most powerful men and women of the city, economically speaking, and they dictate what to do in the city. And obviously, most of them just want to help themselves, they help their friends, just stay rich. So the city has some very extreme policies. The middle class is very small, mostly comprised of guards, people who work dangerous jobs like security and stuff, and people who own somewhat successful businesses. everyone else is pretty much lower class or poor, and it is very, very visible in the districts south of the high rise. So Seas Rest, Baywatch, Annex of Steel, those districts, and where you currently are as well. The wharf has barely no residential uh, buildings at all. Yet a lot of people live there. If you catch my drift, the Dust Bowl district, the Rats Quarter district, all of them littered with the poorest of the poor, and it is not a pretty sight at all.
Where was Evie? Where did Evie grow up?
Evie, you grew up. The Nass family grew up in the Breadbasket Lounge. Your family at first were mostly farmers, so you
Right.
profited a lot of the farmland nearby. But due to your mother's second marriage to Sir Travis McKay, you guys have moved up in the world and are now considered upper middle class, I would say. And you guys live in the Boardwalk district, which is still far from from the very expensive districts, but you've been able to, your family has been able to make a good place for themselves in the Boardwalk district, profiting off Sir Travis McKay's wealth as a very high level guard for the corporations of the syndicate. Um, and you guys live a pretty stable life now.
Mm,
So,
okay.
if you guys have any questions about the city, ask away. If not, if you have anything you want to do, also go ahead.
What's in the breadbasket lounge?
The Breadbasket Lounge is mostly a residential area. It's right next. It's located next to the farmland, so a lot of the people who are not poor, so lower class, middle class, lower middle class, do live in the Breadbasket Lounge due to the fact that they either depend on the farmland. They have crops, or they have land, or they work in the fields themselves, or is one of the bigger residential areas, purely residential areas, in this side of the city.
Would Rennie know that it's a residential area and not a place where they just.
I mean, you.
I'm thinking of this from like Rennie's perspective. Like,
Well, Rennie, when you first came to this world, you landed in the Elven Citadel of Enthias. Would have there ever been a curiosity to travel southwestern towards Westcairn?
I,
Or did your adventurous inquisition lead you just straight into the waters towards Dyer's Breast?
yeah, I think I just went to Thyra's Breast.
All right, then since you've never been here, it's up to Rennie's interpretation
Okay.
of what she is seeing, reading, hearing, etc.
Okay.
I want to go for a
Right.
drink.
Okay.
Another drinking episode.
Another drinking episode.
What robot am I slapping this time?
Can you repeat where we were pointed in the direction of to meet the captain of the Wraith one? Find. the
Oh,
captain of the
you
Wraith?
you weren't.
Wait, I'm
you-
sorry. Wait, okay, I misunderstood. I thought we were. Okay, no, sorry. Go ahead.
So when you went when you boarded the Wraithwind
Yes.
last session, the first mate said that Gus is in the city. They just don't know where exactly in the city. They said that if by chance Torgan and the crew of the Wraithwind run into Gus first, and they would obviously sort of pass the information that you gave to Torgan along to Gus, since he seems to have some sort of connection to this Star Chosen stuff. otherwise, Samrel gave you a piece of correspondence addressed to Gus in the off chance that you do run into him in the city. You were never pointed in the direction. You were just sort of done this as a favor. Told that he's in
Alright.
the city and he's not actually currently within the ship's
I
confines.
misunderstood. I thought there was some kind of push to look for him. Specifically, look for him.
No, there wasn't any. You also picked up on this conversation when with Torgan. You didn't feel like there was any urgency or worry that they didn't know where the captain was. They seemed to have a pretty high image of their captain, a pretty good trust that their captain is going to be safe no matter where he lands in the city.
Sure.
So
Okay.
It's all none of their goddamn business what the captain's gonna do, okay?
exactly, they don't care. They trust that he's going to come back eventually.
Yeah, captain does what captain does. Captain knows best.
So, you guys going to grab that drink?
Let's see if we can find him in a bar.
Just saying beforehand, real quick, because Vic, I spoke to you about this before at some point, and I eventually never wrote down what I thought, what I wanted to write down. But just for the folks here, with Asila like being who she is and not knowing fuck all about the world, basically. She really wants to bond with people, but she is not going to ask herself to come with you guys. She really needs people to be like, hey, let's go over here, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and
Okay.
the party's been doing a pretty good job at dragging Asila along to
Totally.
everything.
Totally,
So-
but you know, like I'm just trying to like get a bit of extra thingy on it, because last time when you asked me about it, Vic, you told me like it's good for Asila to like find a hobby and stuff, but like that goes for like both me and Asila in that case, is that I don't know the things in D&D as much, but also the idea of Asila being who she is, is not going to like invite herself into a party that she barely knows.
I agree.
How would Evie feel about I guess safety wise or vibes wise, walking around with a kobold, a satyr, and a elf in this city?
The
You make a good point.
You make a very
Yes,
good
so-
point.
yeah, that is a very very good question to ask. The most sort of objectively targeted races in Westcairn are elves.
Yeah.
Period. Although there isn't acceptance, it is mostly like, Jib, you will feel right at home because you'll kind of get the same treatment dwarves would have given you in Thyra's Breast from the humans here in Westcairn. They don't like you, but they're not gonna like actively like spit in your face whenever you walk past them.
Yeah.
They'll
There
just
is a
side eye you
dislike,
when you walk
yeah.
by. And,
Asila,
There is
What
a
about
dislike.
Asila,
but-
however, yes, Asila is. Although Shatterkai are elves by definition. So
Wait, what about Rennie?
you would have to, Evie, you would have to sort of specifically sort of brief Asila on what she's getting into right now. As for Fae and satyrs of any kind, you're exotic, so people might look at you a certain way if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
But and there might be catcalling and there might be this and that, but again, if you're worried about getting hate crime, the only person that should be worried is primarily Asila.
Oh, great. I feel so good. Asila's gonna love this day, huh?
But, however, Asila, you are, if I'm not mistaken, the tallest of the group. You are chock full of knives, short swords, daggers, everywhere. No one's gonna fuck with you. No one's gonna be like, if I pick, I would rather like if they're gonna see you next to another elf, they're gonna pick a fight with the other elf because you mean business. You
But
walk like
what
a
if there's
soldier.
no other
You
elf?
have that vibe, Alice.
Yeah, you
Siva has-
have an you haven't you even then with your outfit and your weapons and the way you walk and talk or not talk, you carry yourself like a soldier. You carry yourself like a warrior. So people know that if they can't if they don't want to risk getting cut, they're not gonna fuck with you. And plus, hanging out with other people definitely helps. There is safety in numbers, so
True,
stick
true.
close to the group. Or well, this would be advice that Eve would give you, or someone on the ship who knows. Everyone on the ship kind of knows that you came literally out of nowhere, so you're kind of a
Because
stranger to the world.
theoretically, I'm like Acela doesn't know any of this, of course.
Exactly. But I'm gonna say that you would have been briefed prior to getting to this city, um,
Hmm.
by some member of the crew or by someone in the party, and just
I believe that
strengthen safety in
I believe
numbers
that Rennie
and walk with
has
yeah.
definitely told me that while we were checking out that bank stash of her at some point.
Maybe. Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so just safety in numbers. And the second one goes for all of you. Don't don't wear your money. So hide your coin purses. And just look intimidating. If you look intimidating,
I can do that.
the cowards and the cretins of the alleyways are not gonna fuck with you. Because they probably don't even have enough money to afford a dagger, so they're gonna bomb rush people with magical weapons, magical armor, magic, just with their bare fists. It doesn't seem like a good idea. Even the most desperate will just find
You
a better
know,
target.
you'd be surprised how stupid some people are.
Oh yeah,
Can
don't worry.
I
We'll see a bunch of stupid people somewhere.
can I hide my rich looking like would my gold necklace, my coral necklace, would that be something?
Yeah, it is. It is, but it is like a thin gold band. It's not like some.
It's not the actual majestic coral, like not
Yeah,
rainbow.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah,
didn't know if
exactly.
even the band
It's
would
when it
like
comes into contact with water or salt water,
yeah, I
which
just didn't know if the
oh,
band would
in the
be
when at sea it would trigger like the sprays of the mist of salt air would sort of turn it into coral, but um, it does just look like you are wearing coral around your neck, which is a weird fashion statement, but
Oh,
you
I thought
go.
it was gold.
The chain is gold, but when it comes into contact with
Yeah.
water, it grows coral,
Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind.
and it
Sorry.
looks like the picture. It looks like the picture. Yeah.
Yeah. I just didn't know if the gold band would be something that people would try to steal.
You can put up your hood, your cloak of protection. You can
Yes.
lift the hood, and you should be pretty obscured.
Could I take out a dagger and just have that? No. Never mind.
Don't worry about the daggers. I got
Yeah.
the
Can
swords
Jib
and the
hide the
daggers,
loot?
you know?
Don't worry. They can fuck around
I-
and find out.
If you look spooky and mysterious, and I look very like like out there, with all the swords and stuff, the combination of that should be fine, And then
Yeah.
along that, we have Evie walking with us, who is freaking Dami Mommy, like kaboom. And then on top of that, we have a kobold.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
kobold with a fuck. Okay, I'm gonna say like Jib's gonna hide the golden loot because it is literally made out of gold.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you like puff up
You can walk
your
around with your
your
bunny
fat
rabbit.
your cloak of many fashions. Is that what it's called? The
Mhm.
cloak of many fashions, and you sort of make it like really flowy and bulky, and you manage to like hide your loot over or it's like under the cloak. So it just looks like you have a really like you have a backpack, but below your coat.
Mm-hmm.
Like the
So it is pretty
hunchback.
obscure, damn.
But yeah, the I still have the blunderbuss on my back as well, Alice. That's also a thing.
That's what I'm saying. You can just walk around with the blunderbuss, scare people off like that.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
won't fuck with me. I'm intimidating as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, what's the first stop?
You're still taking me up on that drink, right, Isila?
Another one of those drink. You want me to slap another robot?
Of course.
uh, maybe not today. I think it's time to look into other things rather than maybe getting drunk.
Oh, come on.
I mean, isn't there anything else we want to do?
I think I'd like to go to, I, singing into context clues, Center Square and Boardwalk. Central Square. Rennie would like to go to Central Square through River Market and to the Boardwalk.
I just hug the inner wall.
Yeah,
Why
Okay.
does she want to go to Boardwalk?
just because Boardwalk sounds fun.
Okay.
I like the
Literally-
logic in this.
Yeah, literally just Rennie
Oh,
reasoning.
you said context clues, so just
I feel like I'm hoping that Rennie knows what a boardwalk is.
Sure.
Yeah. I feel like she would know what that is.
Yeah.
So even
sure.
if like boardwalk is not an actual boardwalk, and that's just the name of the district, she still is gonna go. She
Okay.
okay. We are sticking together, because you guys aren't human. End of
Mhm.
story.
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
Didn't they tell you?
Humans here aren't super fond of non-humans for the most part. So I'd rather us stick together. Do you
Yeah, I
agree,
think
Jay?
that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I had many non-human friends when I grew up here. It's even open-minded people aren't just gonna, you know, be openly friendly entirely. It's kind of a harsh atmosphere for non-humans, at least.
Yeah. I had my fair share of that.
First human to mess with me, I'll show them what a hard atmosphere can be.
We're not gonna stab people, Sila.
Oh, that's a stab at anyone. I'm gonna slap them hard enough.
Well, what's the plan? Evie?
Well, we came here to visit, pretty much to visit so that I can track my friends. But that'll have to be at night time. So we have some time before then. Where did the moon first touch me? Vic, specifically? Where would be...
Yeah, there's this little place in the flooded chapel district called the Good Faith Temple.
Right.
And that's sort of where your clerical journey started. The flooded chapel district, previously called the chapel district, was home to a lot of the lesser deities, or the lesser known deities of the city. Um, Rising sea levels and just a lack of care from the people in charge has led to the district falling into a little bit of a disrepair. The people there, the people that live there, the few people that live there have uh, just made it so that their houses are like a good 6 inches off the ground, so that whenever the water rises and the streets flood, they got a little more leeway. But it is in heavy disrepair. This place, the district. But yeah, that's where the temple is.
Awesome. And sorry, remind me what time it is roughly exactly.
It's about four in the afternoon, probably.
So we have like 5 hours or 6 hours before. Maybe 4 or 5 hours before we should start heading, or at least head to.
Yeah, sun will go down in about 6:45 ish, 6:30.
So a few hours or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Evie, this place isn't incredibly exciting, so
Yeah.
I mean, she has family here, but that's not a priority for her right now.
Okay.
What's in Rat's Quarter?
The Rats Quarter is one of the poor districts in town. The the syndicate has sort of given up on this side of the city, and just let it be taken over by gangs essentially. So while by law the people in control of the city are the syndicate of independent merchants, past the inner gate, past the inner city, like the inner wall, you will probably find that most districts are run by people that aren't the syndicate, whether it be good groups of people like night watches and like neighborhood watches and stuff, like leagues of bounty hunters or fighters guilds or mages guilds that sort of try and keep a semblance of peace. A church might be a center of power in these districts, or most likely the case, especially in this side of the city, are thieves guilds and just groups of undesirables who have banded together to become more dangerous than the sum of their parts.
Okay.
But yeah, the Rat's Quarter in particular is the alleged home of the Rat King, an unidentified mob boss who is
I want to find out who the mob. No. Well, side quest.
side quest.
Yes. Actually, could we do that? I think.
Why not?
I think. How would Rennie find this information?
You
Would
could
Evie
ask
know?
around trusted sources, people in the Wraithwind, the
Evie.
very sailors in your crew. You could ask Evie. You can ask anyone else. Yeah.
Evie, what's the Rat's Quarters?
It's a dump.
Dump.
Yeah, it sucks.
Why?
It's really impoverished. It's pretty messy there. It's not. There are no attractions.
Hmm.
I avoided it when I was younger.
Yeah. As I don't know. Just something about rats. They're so cute. They're so small. And they're really smart.
Yeah, they are actually.
They
Yeah.
get pretty big. Um, and then here in
Well,
Westcairn.
yeah. Yeah.
Especially, I'm sure, in the rats quarter.
Yeah.
So if you want to see big rats, I guess that's might be a place. But
Rats.
Can we go see big rats?
Oh my god, I have a comment in my head that I'm not going to make right now.
Can we go see big rats?
Yeah.
are you sure? Are you sure, Jib? They're pretty big. They could get you.
Are they bigger than Jib?
Not
I guess
usually.
that was the comment Sila wanted
Let's
to
go
make.
see if we can find a
I've-
rat bigger than Jib.
I've never seen a rat bigger than Jib in the rats
Let's go
quarter.
find one.
Let's
If you
go.
say that this place has big rats, then we need to discover those big rats. How could you grant me with this information and then just leave me high and dry?
It's also where you go to get robbed, if as well. But
Let's go
Us
rob
get,
some people.
Us get
we're
robbed.
not robbing. We're not robbing anyone.
Us
Let's
getting
go
robbed.
not rob people. Let's go find a big
Not
rat.
stealing if we need it more than them.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't need anything
we could be
more
all
than them
Robin
right
Hood
now.
in
So
there. We could
there's
go
no
steal
one.
from the
There's
people that are stealing.
y- y- that's not. It's not exactly
And
how
Rennie,
it is.
Rennie crosses her arms and she's like, "What do you have against poor people?"
I don't have anything against poor people. I am poor people.
Ethan
You're-
getting cancelled.
You're what?
Well, I mean, not like this moment, but I grew up in a. I didn't grow up in a wonderful neighborhood.
Oh,
I mean, we moved later on because my mom remarried, but it's not like it's not like I'm a princess or anything.
can we still go to the rats' quarter?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Yay! Big rats!
but
We're gonna find a rat that's bigger than Jib. What if we can find a rat that's as tall as a Sela? Oh my god.
I don't think that's likely.
We never know till we
I'm-
see it. Let's go.
Yeah, we won't know. Let's go!
And Jib already like walks, starts walking away.
Oh God.
I hope Rennie follows Jib. they
Yeah, Rennie's following Jib,
prance.
yes.
They just prance
Rennie,
away.
yes, Rennie is prancing behind Jib. She's like, "We're gonna find a rat. We're gonna find a big rat."
Okay.
Evie is gonna convey to Amber that we'll be back to later that night, if not the following morning, to the ship.
Amber nods and she says, "Please take care."
I will. Thank you. You too.
You guys head through the wharf district. And a lot of moving parts in this district. Things coming and going off of ships, off of warehouses, off of businesses in the corners. You run into a lot of hardy sailors. And once you actually make it out of the wharf into the Rats Quarter district, let me put a marker. It's too big. There you go. You notice the shift from working class poor to dirt poor. The buildings here are ramshackle, broken windows, broken doors. Whatever isn't nailed down is just not there. You see people sitting on the road. There's barely any foot traffic here from like carriages and stuff, so people just sit in the middle of the road playing dice or playing cards, gambling away what little they own for the chance of making it to next week. You get a lot of dirty looks, all of you, um, independent of your race. You eventually come across a more centralized area that is still pretty bad, but is not as bad as the rest of the areas around. You do see more control. You do see more discipline here in this area. Um, there's what used to be a fountain, but obviously does not work anymore in the center. A couple people just sitting around, minding their own business, either eating or smoking or whatever. In one of the corners is a temple. And as soon as you enter this sort of square, the bell, the church bells start ringing. And a bunch of the people that were sitting around look up to the church, stand up. The people smoking put away their cigarettes, stamp them on the floor, and begin walking towards the church. Everyone give me a religion check.
A religion check.
Religion.
Oh wait, I don't have my thing open yet. Bum bum bum.
Oh my god.
Damn.
We
Where
suck.
is
No.
core?
Wait.
Where is religion? Where are you?
Go. Please
Here.
go. Please go. There we go.
Yikes.
Wow, I did best of everyone. What the fuck?
Five,
Azila,
six, seven.
you notice the best thing everyone can gather as a group role, the best thing y'all can gather is that the religious markings on the on top of the stone archway that is the main entrance of the temple here, or the little church is not that big. Match match that of other prominent gods here in Westcairn. This isn't like an elven deity or anything like that. This is a very popular human deity. You just can't quite put your finger on it. But you see all these people gathering in as the church bells are ringing. Eventually, the church bells cease. The square is empty, except for one very, very, very sickly old man, sort of stumbling his way across the square. He makes eye contact with the party and sort of, in a startled look, does like a very shy 180 and starts hurrying up his pace as best he can. But to be fair, he looks about the same speed as he was previously. And he like hides away in he hides away through one of the alleyways and doesn't actually enter the church. But the square is pretty empty at this time right now. Everyone seems to have been specifically waiting for the church, whatever church ceremony was going on right now, to start.
What was that? Are they?
Go ahead.
Are they? Why did they have to do that?
Did they have to go into to the service? Probably not, but they did.
Hmm.
Cool. This was interesting. No rats, so I guess we gotta go, right?
I'm a roll investigation.
You wanna check for rats?
Yes.
I was gonna tell you it was gonna be perception, but you rolled way too high for me to argue with you.
Yay.
You start to look around the.
I would have had
You put
more.
you put your ear and your eyes to the ground and you sort of do a lap around the square here. You do see rats occasionally, as in the regular size that they come here in the material plane. Nothing large and monstrous, like you were expecting. This place is very sickly. The people here are yeah, I know. Yeah, this place is very sickly. There's a lot of disease in the air, so obviously rats tend to be very popular vectors of disease in the side of town. So apart from the just standard rat that you would imagine, there is not much other than that. You do see as soon as you get close to them, they obviously scatter. And they duck and weave into the alleyways, and you're starting to see more people pour in. Whether the rats' quarter is part of their commute or something, but they do start passing through the square, and the rats just sit by their feet, and no one really seems to bother mind the the abundance of rodents in the streets.
I guess that's why they call it Rat's Quarter.
I mean, we've been looking for big rats, weren't we?
Yeah. I thought there would be like more to this place, you know?
Well, poor people don't have a ton, so I think it fits. Or do you think just by the name you thought there would be more?
Yeah, it was by the name.
I'm sorry you're disappointed.
I mean, is there at least some good we could do here?
What do you mean?
Like,
Donate?
I don't know. I just, all of this seems really weird. Like, why did everybody follow instruction?
Probably not how they see it.
I don't know. It's
I
just
just think they want to go
It
there.
seems like they just have a routine. Sorry, go ahead, Jib.
No, I was saying the same thing. Maybe they just want to go there.
Yeah. Just because they all did it doesn't mean that they weren't supposed to. Or like that it was a bad thing.
But what if they're being forced to?
yeah. What if they're being forced to?
That would suck. Right?
Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. There's not much here.
No. I mean, but now we know, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
Where to next?
I think we almost anywhere is better. I mean, we spooked that old man.
Do you think that's funny, Isila?
Yes. You want to see a show? Throw some money on the floor.
Oh,
Being
goodness.
bombastically honest right now.
That would not be a good idea, Seela.
Give us something to look at.
They aren't just like fish in a bowl or whatever to look at. They're not. It's not a zoo.
Oh, I have so many comments in my head right now that I'm not saying. I would get cancelled so hard right now.
Just say it. Say it. Come on.
No.
Say it.
Because if you put enough jibs next to each other in a cage, you got a zoo too, no?
Oh my god.
Good lord. I can't believe someone else is getting canceled other than Ethan right now.
Oh man, when we got
Ethan
to the
never
red
gets
part
canceled,
as
what are you
well, I was gonna ask, or I was actually gonna say, you wanna find a big fat, why don't you just take a look at Jim?
Mm.
Good lord.
I didn't say it, okay? I didn't do it, and then Reddy started to talk about this, at the size of Jim, and I was like, oh my god, yes. Hey, Sila never said that, okay? You can't be mad.
No, I cannot, but Alice said it, so it can be.
You could take your frustration out on me later on Destiny, okay?
Are you
I like
saying
the sound of that.
1v1? Are you saying 1v1?
You fight me.
You fight me.
Okay, guys, how do you want to pass the next couple hours? Because
I mean, the
we can't just
drink is
stand here
still
in
up.
this. Say that again.
The drink is still up if you want to.
Can always toss the coin.
I mean, I'm fine with that. We haven't really drank together, like all four of us before.
That's true.
So I'm fine. I'm fine with doing a drink. Though I mean, I
Anyone can
don't
drink
have
more
anything
than
to
you
do in the
think.
city except for visit my family, really. So like I mean, other than what we already have planned.
Okay, so you guys grabbing that drink?
Gonna get wasted.
Gonna get wasted.
There's plenty of places. There's plenty of places in the wharf. Sailors love to drink. The central square will have places. If you make it to the inner city, you'll find many places. And the river market will have places. Merchants also love to drink. So there'll be hugging the wall. There will be plenty of places if you are interested.
Jib, you're the one who wants to drink. What do you want to do?
Let's go see if we can find a bar somewhere.
But yeah, but what kind of bar? Where? Because we can find one anywhere.
Are some of you hungry? Because I could eat.
Yeah, let's go get food.
Sure.
I guess we're gonna search for
Okay.
a bar slash like restaurant combo.
Okay.
One that
You'll definitely
isn't
be able to
dirt
find one.
poor.
What?
One that isn't rat quarter quality.
Yes.
Yeah. You're able to find something worthy of being called an establishment at the very
Okay,
least.
that's
In
good enough.
the central square, somewhere around here. Hugging the wall, the security tends to skyrocket the closer you get to the wall. So you're able to see the inner wall of the city. It's this very sturdy stone wall. It's not pretty. It's a wall. It's meant to keep people out. And that it looks like it's serving its purpose. The architecture here in Westcairn is purposeful, not aesthetically pleasing by any chance. So you make it to this nice little place close to the wall. You manage to gather a seat or a table. And you guys can sit down. Someone, a waiter, a young, could be early 20s man walks up and sort of welcomes you into the establishment, takes your orders. Is everyone gonna drink?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But Evie's gonna. I mean, yeah, Evie's gonna take it slow though. Only a couple.
Non-alcoholic.
One round comes around. You guys order food for the hungry ones.
Sila's always hungry.
So yeah, you're just sitting here. First round is slammed in front of you currently. Eventually, about 5 minutes, 10 minutes later, food arrives.
Epic.
You guys gonna wait it out here?
Mm. Are there any like bar games? I'm thinking darts in particular.
Well, yeah,
The tail on the satyr. Sorry.
there are. There's a group of of men gathered around one of the tables, and occasionally hear either a very resounding sort of like a painful growl, and other times you hear like a triumphant yay, like from the group. But it seems to be these two men sitting opposite of each other, and then it's a group of like 6 or 7 other dudes surrounding them. You can't really tell what is going on, but it definitely seems to be something heated between the two. You take a closer look, and you see that every now and then you see money being passed around a lot. And copper and silver pieces mostly, bits and shillings mostly. Nothing too big, but you see that money gets passed around a lot.
Okay.
And
Perception check, Vic.
what do you want to look at particularly?
I want to. I mean, just realize what the fuck's going on exactly there, right?
All right, so give me a perception check then. All right, you sort of clock into the activities going on, and you sort of try and look in between the crew, and you do see that these two sort of men are playing some sort of card game. They seem to have some sort of high stakes game going on, and it's strange that none of the other people surrounding them have like gone into the game. It seems to be primarily between these two, and the money that's been passed around is sort of betting on which of the two is going to win. But it is a card game that they're playing.
Oh, back to drinking.
Do we know what they? I'm sorry, I was not really paying attention. I'm sorry, but what are they playing? So they like they.
We
It-
don't
it-
know.
Everything Asigala was able to gather is that they're using cards to play. They're using a deck of playing cards, but we don't know the game.
Aw.
And people just be betting on them, basically, with the idea of like who's gonna win.
Yeah. They're not themselves participating. They're merely gathering around these two and betting on the players instead of themselves.
So we find out who's the bookmaker, and then we rob him.
We are not robbing people.
God damn it! Fucking goody two shoes.
Jib is just chaotic good. It's not lawful good.
Yep.
I believe Eevee, isn't Eevee lawful good?
Yeah, obviously the cleric.
I was gonna
Yeah.
So yeah,
you're saying
you
Evie's
guys
gonna
can...
slap my cheeks?
Yes,
God,
absolutely.
don't say it like that.
Just because it's true.
No.
I mean, you were the one who said you're gonna bend me over and spank
Okay,
me.
okay. Ethan said that, not Evie. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care which one of you said it. I'll take it anyway. Mm. That's the benefit of
good
being
lord.
pansexual, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, so you like
I
pants?
felt that in my core. Anyway,
I
Oh, so
think-
you like pants?
Fuck off.
My dad's made that.
yeah,
joke to me.
I can't I can't pass by the kitchen section in IKEA. Every time I just gotta cover my eyes.
Oh my god, dude. Whoa.
That's a great joke. I have never thought of
That
that.
is.
Anyway,
Alright.
everyone give me a perception check actually.
Okay. Now that
Another one.
I'm proficient in it, I have a +2.
+2. I got +7, baby.
Yeah.
I
I
got
don't have a
25.
+7 to perception, but I do have it to other things.
Fucking 25. Alice, stop
Who
rolling
needs
so
a
high.
nat 20, dude?
Rennie, I need your perception check.
Yeah, sorry, my thing's being really slow.
So
Come
you
on.
say that now, Nima, but just wait until we're in combat.
do
Then
it
I start
twice?
rolling low, and
Yes,
you're
it does.
like, "What the fuck
Fuck.
happened?"
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, glad that first roll was the better roll.
Evie, you rolled the lowest. So I'll tell you what you see, and then I'll, by consequence, everyone who rolled higher did see this as well. So everyone's able to notice that on the opposite side of the bar, from this weird gathering group here, you see two men who went from cheerfully drinking to whatever. But they went from like cheerfully drinking and like laughing and whatever. Now they're starting to look really angry at each other, seemingly unprompted. As for everyone else, you rolled pretty high. You notice that there is a figure sort of cloaked in black clothes, like from head to toe, sitting at the bar, who is patiently looking at a watch. That's all they're doing. You can't discern many of their aspects, so you can just see them from the back, sitting at the bar, just looking at a stopwatch or a pocket watch. And Asela, you in particular, managed to catch a bit of the features of this man. He has like really like golden blonde hair. He has almost as if he like went to put on like guy liner, but like heavily outdid it. It looks like he has raccoon eyes, basically. And you see that he has a mask, like a sort of piece of cloth wrapped around the lower part of his face to shield his the lower part of his face. and he is sort of turning, looking over to one side of the bar where the two men who are now unpromptedly arguing, and then turns to the other side to look as well, to the group of gambling gentlemen in the other side of the bar, and then goes back to looking at his clock.
Evie is just chilling.
Okay.
Hey, chillin'.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this.
Okay. By now the third round rolls around, and either they just keep stacking them in front of you, but they just end up being undrunk. And yeah, third round of beers, boom, slammed onto the desk. Eventually, you see the two men are now arguing a lot louder. Like you can hear them from your table arguing, and completely unprompted, one of the men stands up, pushes the table over, and just yells out, in a very sort of like, imagine how a sailor, just like a sailor's accent, just like goes, "Well, I heard your mother was a whore," and then the bar goes silent. Everyone, the you can hear like the general sort of atmospheric sounds of a bar, like glassware being set down on the wooden tables, the murmuring of voices. All of it goes dead silent. The man who received the insult, stunned completely, just completely stunned by the comment. You see his face turn from surprise to deep, boiling hot anger. He grabs the other man by the shirt, pulls out a dagger, stabs him on the side, and already immediately everyone stands up to everyone like stands up in one shot, getting ready. The man grips the knife still attached to his side. The other dude, the assailant, books it towards the door, and before he can make it out, he is completely body slammed by the bouncer at the door, who sort of restrains him on the ground. The injured man crumbles to the ground. Everyone's sort of looking around, for like sort of bar fights have been started for less, so everyone's sort of looking around like, is this about to turn into a bar fight? Glare across the entire room. Everyone give me a perception check. One more, yeah, one more to top it off.
We make it go into a bar fight?
Damn.
First Evie rolls
Okay.
really low, now she's really high.
Yeah, just thinking that.
Acel, I'm missing your roll.
Oh, it didn't go. It went now, yeah? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Evie, in the middle of the commotion, you're staring at the wounded victim on the floor. From behind you and the group of gamblers behind you, you hear what the hey, very angry hey. You look behind you. You snap to your senses, look behind you, and you see the man dressed in all black just rush out the door. You also immediately notice that there is a small weight lifted off your person.
Oh, hell to the no.
I would like everyone to remove all the money in their inventories,
What?
please and thank you.
Hmm?
All
I mean,
of the money.
Evie doesn't have like any money.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
Jip
No, then
doesn't
you
have
didn't lose
money.
anything.
We don't even have money in our
I-
inventories.
Yeah, we put it all into the thing.
Evie only has
I'm-
45 copper bits right now for whatever reason.
Then you lost them.
But yeah, tragedy strikes.
Wow, dude, what
I
are we
feel like I
gonna
would-
do?
And
I
is
keep
Evie
my-
confident it's the one who just ran? But they didn't run just by us.
You're
did they?
you're pretty confident that
Yeah.
he literally just made away with everyone's money.
Yeah, hold person.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. Can we hold person?
Oh no, out of sight, out of sight.
Oh, damn, that
no.
fast?
When you noticed the weight was gone, he was already out of the building. You saw him leave. You were the only person that rolled high enough to see him leave.
So Evie's gonna run out and try to immediately hold person if she sees him.
All right,
Can Jip follow?
everyone else. No, none of you have noticed yet.
Aw.
Only
Wait,
Evie
only
rolled
Evie
high enough
noticed.
on perception.
Oh, true.
But yeah, do start removing your. Actually, just tell me how much money you had.
Wait. I had so in my inventory is there like
Yeah,
I-
like
mm.
above your in your character sheet at the
Yeah.
way bottom above your inventory, there's like things for like gold pieces, copper pieces,
Yeah,
silver
yeah.
pieces, and stuff like that. Tell me which ones you had.
Oh
I
yeah,
had
shit.
6 shillings and 105 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I had money there.
Yeah.
Jip didn't have anything.
Okay. Evie, you had like
22.
44 something bits.
45 bits.
Okay. And Asila?
22 gold pieces.
22 gold pieces. Okay.
Yeah, it's now 0.
Yeah. Make
Yeah,
make all the money in your person 0. You have 0 bits, 0 shillings, and 0 doubloons now.
Bro, did you have to make
you-
it so close to real life?
I hate it here. I hate the city already.
Evie,
Yeah.
Evie, you run out and like a holy symbol in hand, ready to cast a spell. You rush out the door, and you see the shape of this man in the distance. But when you're seeing him drop to the ground, completely unprompted, and just lay there on the ground, motionless.
Well, I'm running up.
Next to the man is this this not necessarily out of size, but hulking in the definition of pure muscle. This dark-skinned gentleman, muscles on muscles, bald head, the shaggy beard,
You got a pick?
and and you see that he has like this sort of like kung fu stance with his fist fully extended, and his fist is actually like steaming hot. He relaxes his arm, he takes a deep breath, he exhales, and on the ground lies the guy who stole from you, and towering over him, not by a lot given that he's a dwarf, but towering over him is the captain of the Wraithwind, Gus Wavefist.
Legend.
So he's a monk.
Legend for
He's a
real.
monk.
He, as if it wasn't obvious already.
Is that a bulge
Anyway.
I see? What? Sorry. Go ahead.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Ethan!
Yeah, is that a bulge I see?
He brushes himself off, grabs the human man, the blonde human, by the scruff of the neck, lifts him up in one powerful jolt, and he lands on his feet. The effect wearing off his body. He turns around. He sees Gus's face, and you hear this. Fuck you. And Gus reaches down to the human's waist, yanks a very fat coin purse from his waist, looks towards you, Evie, lifts it up in the air, jangles it a little bit, and goes, "I'm assuming this is yours."
Actually, it's mine.
I mean,
Yeah, the at this point, yeah, you saw Evie rush out the bar. You would have certainly followed suit.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys all see this happen as well.
well, not.
Um,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
Well, not just mine, but thank you, sir.
My pleasure. And he opens the bag. He goes tisk tisk tisk. He looks back at the other the human, which I can show you what he looks like right now. He sort of wanders back towards Gus's side, tail between his legs. He's like still like stretching, like trying to like stretch the pain away. And he stands next to Gus. And Wayfist goes, "So," and he sort of does like a gesture to sort of have him address all of you, and he goes, the the young human, which now you know his name is Malcolm. He goes, fine. I apologize. And he looks to Gus. Happy, Captain? And you see a big grin on Gus's face, and he goes, very happy. Thank you, Malcolm. He slaps him on the shoulder, and you can see that he like recoils in fear, like recoils, and he sort of exhales of relief, and he goes, "I guess I'll go back to the ship." And Gus goes, "You do that," and you see Malcolm disappear into the streets behind. He returns everyone's money. So I just wanted to scare you guys. So Evie, you get 45 bits back. Rennie, you get 6 shillings and 105 doubloons back. And Isila, you get 22 doubloons back. And Jib, you had nothing to lose in the first place. So
Yeah, I had nothing to lose anyways.
So yeah, you see the quite older, definitely. This dwarf is definitely not without his years in this planet. Start sort of going around and returning the money to whoever owned it. A lot of people are trying to like scam out. It's like, oh no, I had like more than they actually owned, and the stern look on Gus's face was enough for them to be like, yeah, never mind, I had this much, and actually tell the correct amount. Eventually, he empties the coin purse that Malcolm filled with his ill-gotten goods, and returns to you guys. And he goes, "I apologize for my I apologize for his behavior. He's nothing of mine." Okay, that's a lie. He's unfortunately part of my crew. He's getting better. He's trying, I think. Anyways, he sees Jib and Isila. "Well, aren't you two familiar? And isn't this world a small one. How are you two doing?
We heard the same thing from one of your crew, Garen.
Oh, so you've met them already. Well, I'm happy. Well, you're definitely in safe hands. It's an honor to meet you. And I'm guessing this is your crew?
Not mine. Evie's.
He addresses Evie. So, this is your crew. then."
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'm the captain. It's a pleasure to meet you. Uh, we actually have a note here from your crew, from Garen, from your first mate.
Oh, is that so? And you hand him over the letter. He opens it. Um, he does a light read over to not waste too much time. He sort of chuckles to himself, rolls it back up, folds it, puts it into one of his pouches on the side of his person. And he goes, "Well, it seems I'm about to make my crew very, very, very wealthy. I've just been hired by the syndicate to defend one of their cargo transports. I should probably start outfitting my men. But in the meantime, you well, I'm assuming you already had a drink, but would you guys like another drink?"
Yes.
I'll just take a water, but yeah, we love to sit down and chat with you. I just have a question or two, in fact, but we can talk about that in a few minutes.
Well, let's not go back in there, shall we? And he leads you away into a more uh, inner city part of town, into the civic center most particularly, and you find a bar, like an actual bar, no food, no nothing, just pure alcohol left, right, and center. Um, Much nicer. The quality of architecture, goods, and services, and just the quality of life improves exponentially the second you walk through you pass the wall, the inner wall of the city. You get to a really nice place. You all sit down. Gus puts down some money and a round of beer and water for Evie. Gets set down in front of you, and he goes, "I am truly, truly sorry about Malcolm's behavior. He's a troubled boy. I've seen many troubled boys here in Westcairn. The city seems to grow them like they're always in season. But I believe he will be a very, very, very welcome addition to the party. And well, he's already proved himself time and time again, and you can't take the Westcairn out of the boy, it seems. But you had questions for me, Captain."
Uh, my name's Evie. You can just call me Evie.
He does a ginger smile, and he goes, "All right, Evie, you were looking for me. Clearly, you handed me that parcel. And it seems you guys have grown quite friendly with my crew."
Yeah, we just lent one of your members a hand. Um, that's all. But uh, my question is a bit of an interesting one. What do you know about Star Chosen?
He sits back on his chair. he looks up into the ceiling. He goes, "Well, I know only what I've been told, but how did you come across that term?"
Uh, well, you see, the four of us, we had dreams or visions, I should say. Um, and we talked to some people, and they're saying that we're star chosen.
I see. All of you had this vision.
Well, not like the same vision, very different ones, but it seems they all included a constellation that was a specific constellation that it focused on.
Interesting. Well, I used to have the same questions as you 2 years ago. It seems the someone in the astral plane or someone's have purposes for the material world, and they need certain people to do the deed, I guess.
The
Do
deed.
the deed? Sex?
I don't think. I
No,
don't think they
no,
mean
no,
sex.
no, definitely not that.
I don't think we can have sex with the material world.
But doing the deed is. Never mind.
I know.
He raises his hand to sort of interrupt you. Poor choice of words. I understand that now. The We all have a destiny, and it seems our destinies are important to not just ourselves, but to a higher plane or a higher cause. And it seems these someones in the astral plane have made it so that we have a better chance of making it, I guess. I
What-
don't know much. The history books and everything I've researched seems to somehow elude any mention of the star chosen, but I remember being told the same thing. And it wasn't until the captain, the previous captain of the Right Wind, passed away that I truly took on the mantle of Star Chosen.
The mantle, like it was passed on.
I don't know what it was, but that moment triggered something. And now I have certain gifts, abilities that seem beyond my capacities. Uh, no amount of training or magic could ever replicate these abilities. They are incredibly powerful, but incredibly scarce. And they all seem to link back to the hammer.
What you can like what can you do that magic can't? That you think had to be from the star chosen thing.
Well, he looks around the whole place. I don't really want to wreck this place, but I've been able to summon a massive hammer, like the size of of a dragon's wings. It the power I felt, it was immeasurable, and I was able to strike at my enemies with it. I've also been able to bolster my crew in unnatural ways, making them nigh impervious to damage. It's saved us quite a lot of times on the field. And again, I know of no spell that can do that. And these powers coincidentally came across and manifested the day my previous captain died. When exactly did the visions start?
Well, for Jib and I, it happened right after everyone on the Obsidian Glaive was killed.
You were part of the Obsidian Glaive.
Yeah, but I mean, killed is kind of a loose term right now in regards to that, but we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, that's
Wait,
when it happened.
please. What do you mean loose term?
They're undead
did-
and on a ghost ship right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Can they be saved?
We're working on it. We really hope so. Why do you ask?
Aaron Thayer, the Captain Saltbeard, you might have known. He was a mentor to me, a very good man, a friend of the previous captains. He even attended the funeral. When I heard of the Obsidian Glaive, I couldn't believe such a powerful man would have been bested.
Oh,
But it
I
seems
mean,
the old bastard's not dead, right?
yeah. I mean, he kind of like fought through the Beholder's power, but so it's not like we. He was good. He was all good. He worked it out.
He sort of chuckles and he sort of rubs his temple and he goes, "Oh, fucking course." That man really is unkillable. Fuck me.
Sure.
Well,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
damn it.
I thought I was
Damn
muted.
you all.
I thought I was muted. I thought I was muted.
We're not.
Oh,
Damn you all.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, yeah. Jib definitely said it.
He gives you a. He sort of glances at you. He sort of squints his eyes. He sort of brushes it off like it didn't happen.
Can Jib just go like, hi? Just, like, raise his eyebrows a little bit, just like, hey.
Hello.
Mhm.
And he just completely ignores you.
Oh, goddamn.
Hello.
My charm didn't work.
And so he goes. He sort of leans forward and sort of leans against the table and interlocks his fingers and he thinks for a moment. Your destiny must have been obstructed by the Kraken, and whoever you were chosen by must have made it so that you survived that ordeal and put you in the right path to fulfilling some sort of destiny. That I cannot know, but I barely know my own destiny. But look, there will come a moment where you will feel like you lost. In that moment, only in that moment, will the powers manifest. You shouldn't force it. It may take a week, a month, a year. Hell, maybe saving you that one singular time of the Obsidian Glaive was enough. for your destiny to be fulfilled, and you never have to manifest those powers. But he leans in a little bit. Between you and me, the powers are kind of fucking awesome.
Yeah, a big hammer sounds cool. I can make my own big, well, not big hammer. I can make my own hammer, but it's more of a spiritual weapon kind of deal, you know.
Oh, right.
Just a spell.
Our ship also has a cleric, and she does a bunch of magical shenanigans like that as well.
Okay. Didn't take incredibly kindly to magical shenanigans. but-
Yeah.
He's a
Rennie's
monk, okay?
I know. Considering that he gets his power from magical shenanigans as well, it's a little
You
hypocritical.
don't have to believe in it. You can be a wizard and say, I'm learning how to harness the magical shenanigans. Doesn't make it not shenanigans. Whatever.
And is anything really? I don't know. Never mind.
No, what do you mean?
No, it was more of a
the-
philosophical question about what is supernatural if it is within the natural world.
We
Never
just
mind.
figured out the one thing to piss Ethan off.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
The next time we need some magic, I'm just gonna ask like, "Hey, Ethan, do you want to give me some magical shenanigans?"
Oh my god.
Is it time for
Kill
some
ye.
magical shenanigans?
Kill ye,
Mhm.
kill ye.
Oh god, Jib would
Yeah.
definitely ask that to someone for sex. Time for some
Rennie
Magical
casting a
magical
shenanigans.
fireball,
shenanigans.
just doing some magical shenanigans or no?
Rennie, do your
Pain.
magical The thing is, Rennie would call it magical shenanigans.
100%.
yeah, right. A sorcerer can. A sorcerer is
A
is
sorcerer
perfectly.
is magical shenanigans.
Yeah, it's incarnate. It's shenanigans incarnate.
Yeah, you got the right idea, wrong bitch. Wait, the monk
Okay.
got the right idea, the wrong
You
bitch.
know what?
Oh,
For
okay.
Asila, you're all making shenanigans.
Exactly. Isila doesn't know what the fuck is going on whenever you
There's
like
no
lift your hand
there's
and
no difference.
shit comes
for
out
me.
of it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Asila don't even know why the fuck I can throw purple blades, but apparently I can.
Oh yeah, that's true. Your
I
own
still don't
powers
know
are
how.
shenanigans to you.
Yeah. Crazy shenanigans.
Oh.
Anyways, so, do you have any other questions to add to the conversation? Or are you gonna let just Gus stand up and head out? All right then.
I got nothing. Yeah.
Is Gus down for some shenanigans?
Ay.
He doesn't seem like the type.
He he finishes his beer, boom, slams it onto the table. He goes, "Well, I'm glad I could help, and if you need anything, just know that the crew of the Wraithwind will do anything." And then he stops himself for a price, and then he stands up.
I was gonna ask, but that answered.
He brushes himself off, brushes his hands. He looks at y'all. He goes, "If you excuse me, I am about to become a very rich man. Take care, everyone." And he walks out of the bar.
Bye.
By around this time, it is already nighttime. Like the sun has already set at this point, so it's a little bit past dusk. You can see a little bit of blue and purple in the horizon, but that's about it.
Could we
So what's
find
next?
a place to? I'd like to find a place to settle down because, Rennie's at like how many? Please scroll. 5 hit points.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
I don't know why. I
Because
You
we fought those guys like
Yeah.
as we got to the gate.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
it's
and it
been
hasn't
only
been.
hours
Yeah,
since that happened.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can. I'm gonna say that it does. This whole bar hopping shenanigans can be. Oh shit. Can be a short rest. So you can roll your hit dice and restore that amount of hit points.
I'm actually
So.
4 HP under, so I'm gonna roll 1 just to be safe.
All right.
How do I roll hit dice exactly?
Right below your health, I think.
Yeah, right below your health, there's something called hit dice next to
Yeah.
your death saves.
Yes, and every time you use one, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
to you have 6 to spend. And every time you use one, you heal that amount of hit points.
I only
so you
get
heal
up to
6.
max HP, right? I don't get the 4 extra
Oh yeah,
HP.
they don't. No, they don't.
So I'm
The
at
the
44.
over, it doesn't become like temporary hit points. You don't like over shield.
I still have
like over
12 temporary hit points, but I was on 38 health. How? What? Huh?
Oh, then you took damage from your hit points. So heal yourself by 12 then. Take those temporary hit points and heal yourself by 12.
They might have been from my
Yeah.
sea shanty. But it only
Yeah.
lasts for like an hour, I believe.
Okay. I am just full HP basically
Let
then,
me
because I was
see.
at
Alright.
44 HP when I healed for 6. I was at 44, and then my 45 is my max.
It
so-
doesn't say.
All right.
Wait, it does.
Yeah, it lasts for a minute. Each sea shanty left. But I
Yeah.
don't remember if Acela got hit before the temporary hit points or after. Because if she got hit after the temporary hit points, she should have reduced the temporary hit points, not her actual hit points.
Yeah, that could have been, of course. Yeah, if I got hit
Yeah.
before I got the temporary
Yeah.
hit points, then it made sense that it was like that. That could have very well been the case. Though, to be fair, it's only a 1 hit point difference if you
Yeah.
want to check it. Like I said.
It's fine now.
So yeah, I'm gonna say that definitely sitting down for food and drink is definitely a short rest. Is more than enough for a short rest. So, you guys can heal back to full using your hit dice, and it's about a little
Oh,
bit
all of
past
them?
dusk, a few like 10ish minutes past dusk. So yeah, was someone said something?
All of them? Use all of them, or however many we want.
However many you want to read.
Okay. I realized that we could after I saw Evie's rolls.
Use all of them. Use as many as yeah. You can use as many as you want.
Yes. Cool. And then they reset after a long rest.
Yes, they do. Once you click the long rest button, they go back up to full. Okay, so what is the next course of action? We headed to the flooded chapel district, Evie.
Guess so.
Okay. So you crossed the bridge from the waterfront into the flooded chapel district. You see that it being nighttime now, the tide is rising a little bit, and the cobblestone floor are getting now a little bit damp. So you walk through the wet cobblestone roads of the flooded chapel district. And following your vague memory of this place, you haven't been here since the start of your clerical journey. So, but you sort of, bless you, traverse through the streets of the flooded chapel, and you make it to the Good Faith Temple. This very small, shitty temple. It used to be a burial ground for some, but once the district flooded and all of those, it was a whole mess to dig everyone up, all of the soggy corpses back up and move them somewhere better. So that whole place has been just filled with stone and cement and just completely locked off. And much like the other buildings, it's been the whole building itself, the foundation has been lifted up a good 6-7 inches off the ground to avoid flooding. So, but very simple stone and wood construction. Very simple stained glass paint designs. Nothing too intricate or elaborate. You walk in, and it is sort of the end of a service. Everyone's sort of uh, heading out while you're entering. The service, you see the priest in the front by the podium. Um, he's wearing these long, not elegant, but very pretty and well maintained white and yellow gold robes, um, gold colored, not gold material, gold colored robes. And in the chest area, he has a very big sun logo on it. Um, this is pretty easy for Evie to get. This is the symbol of Pelor, very prominent sun god, one of the major deities of the pantheon, and very popular with humans. So this is a priest of Pelor, and the sort of raised platform that has the podium is like
I'm
this
back, I'm sorry.
semicircle area, and at the very middle, far back of the temple, there's this very beautiful shrine to Pelor. It has a stone statue, this rough stone statue depicting Pelor, this um, this really fair-faced, clean-shaven, elderly man with sort of the same sort of garment, a lot more fancy, a lot more flashy than the priest, but sort of the same sort of style of garments as the priest, and a metal sort of shrine with the sun logo of Pelor in at its feet. The rest of the rest of the sort of semicircle area has four other small shrines with the statues representing the god or goddess that it represents. All four are completely different. None of them are Pelor, and all of them are completely different deities that might be popular in the area. Um, you, of course, gravitate to the Shrine of Saloon. It is unkept compared to the Pelor one, and the Pelor one is not in a great state. Um, but it is at least like more clean and more elaborate and more more taken care of than the rest of these shrines. You see that the stone beneath the metal shrine has sort of buckled a little bit, and now the shrine is not perfectly level. It's a bit tilted to the side, and the the floor around it is dirty and full of cobwebs, and it's clear that this shrine has not seen much worship. There are these very simple stained glass windows right behind each of the four other shrines, and the temple is slowly being emptied out. The priest of Pelor is talking to certain people who want to stay after and either get personal blessings or ask questions or confess or whatever. But he's still by the podium, right in front of it, attending to some of his followers. So yeah, that's the Good Faith Temple.
Cool. I guess if you want us to pull out the Glock, no, pull out the spyglass and look in the
Okay.
sky. Unless this doesn't feel like the right location.
you go to the window, the stained glass window right behind the shrine of Saloon. You take out the spyglass of star mapping, and what did you say we're gonna do?
Wait. Wait. Am I being a silly goose? Wait. Let me look for the eclipse constellation in the sky. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. It is like the skies above Westcairn are quite cloud ridden and stuff. You are able to pick out certain stars in the sky, but not enough to actually be able to certainly say there is that's one of the constellations, and let alone the eclipse constellation. Give me a Would this be a nature check? Stars are natural. Yeah, fuck it. Give me a nature check. Okay. You look out the windows of the chapel, of the temple, and through the smog of the city plus the clouds in the sky, it is nearly impossible to pick out the eclipse constellation from here.
Darn. Alright, I give up. Back to Thyra's breast. JK, JK, JK. So I can't. So no. Not right now. That's what you said?
Yeah, the sky is too obstructed currently to see any stars. Yeah.
Okay.
The
I convey that to the party.
The sky is
Okay.
obstructed? How?
with like clouds and stuff. So it's like super cloudy day, and especially with the smog of the city, it's like fucking Gotham at this bitch. Like,
Oh, damn. Can we get like a giant fan or something? Like a giant fan or something? If you need to do what you need to do, then why is. Ugh.
the priest of Pelor says goodbye to his last sort of follower, and he gravitates toward you guys, and he patiently walks over to you guys. He goes, "Good afternoon, my children. What can I help you with?"
We're just looking at the sky, but it's kind of hard to see constellations with the with how cloudy it is. That's all.
He looks out the windows with you, and he says, "Yes, this city is quite cloudy," and he realizes how close he's standing to the shrine of Saloon. He goes, "Shall I fetch a priestess of Saloon for you?"
Sure.
Of course. I will return shortly. And he steps away for a moment. A few minutes pass, 2 or 3 minutes, and from one of the back rooms, an elderly woman, gray hairs, steps up, wearing the sort of grayish silver garments of a priestess of Saloon. She approaches the party and she goes, "Welcome, my child. and she notices your holy symbol and your general getup, Evie, and she goes, "Ah, a, a cleric. Great! It is so good to see you, and great to have you." And she looks at the state of disrepair of the shrine, and she goes, I do apologize for the sorry state of our shrine. Not many worshippers are coming now, um, but we're still able to provide all the services the Silver Lady deems us worthy to. How may I help?
Oh, well, we're just trying to see some constellations in the sky. It's not working out. I'm not sure that you can help us though.
Your
And
shady's too dirty.
she sort of looks confused. Look for skies and look at the sky from a temple. You couldn't you just do that anywhere else?
Sure, yeah. It's just it's important to me that I look from somewhere that was uh important in my journey with connecting to Saloon. This is where I first when I was younger first you know discovered you know my holy path.
She goes, interesting. Thank you for sharing your story. I well, I really wish I could do something about the clouds, but I I don't think we have that kind of power here.
I understand. That's okay, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Um, Let me think. Uh, Anything else you can help with? Has a woman passed through Meredith? She's a friend of mine. She's also a priestess of Saloon.
Ah, the high priestess from Thyra's breast. She came here once, a very long time ago. Um, it was such an honor to have her. This was right after the flooding of the district. She helped repair the shrine, and she helped rebuild the temple. Um, why do you ask?
I'm just looking for her. That's all. But I knew it was a long shot. I wasn't thinking she'd necessarily be here, have been here recently. But she did tell me to come here. And look at the stars, and that's how I'll be able to find her. But it's kind of hard to look at the stars when it's cloudy.
Interesting. The high priestess has sent you on a quest. You must be important. I apologize for my rudeness, and she sort of bows to you.
No,
Um,
there's nothing to bow to me for, but you're not being rude. Don't worry about it.
Give me an insight check, Evie.
Okay. Insight into this dick. All right.
Okay.
Oh wow, a +7 on insight.
Yes, sir.
The mention of Meredith has shifted something inside of this priestess. She is more attentive, or she's paying a lot closer attention to you after you mentioned Meredith, Evie.
Name drop. All right.
And she she's kind of insisting to. Oh, she's kind of insisting to find for you to find something to tell her to do.
Uh,
You could suck on these nuts.
um, does it seem honest?
Sure. Based on
Sure, based on my role. Okay.
yeah.
Um, can you I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'm Evie. Type.
No, sorry. Okay.
Name
Okay.
generator, fantasy name. I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, I'll come up with a name on the spot.
I'm messing with you.
Let's go with Marie.
That's my middle
Uh,
name.
Really interesting.
Yeah. I have the most basic middle. It's not a basic name, it's a basic middle name.
It is a
It
basic
is,
name.
isn't it? I
It's
know
not
so
a basic
many.
name.
I know so many middle name Maries. It's crazy.
Not a common. Maria is not a common name at all.
It is in
It's
Germany.
a common middle name.
It is in
Really?
Germany, yeah. Marie
I've
is
never.
Same here.
specifically the older generation. Newer generations less,
Ah,
but the older
yeah.
generation in Germany, there's a lot
Yeah,
of like
like the
Marie
50
or
plus.
Maria. Maria.
Interesting.
I
50
think
plus, right?
Maria.
Mhm.
Yes, Maria. There are
Yeah.
Marias
There's
here.
Marias like
Same
crazy,
here,
yeah.
everyone.
But
Yeah.
in
But
German it of
Marie?
course sounds different. We have Marie and Maria. We say it like more. We say
My
it
grandmother is
aggressive.
Mireille. Mireille.
Mhm.
What do you not say aggressive in German?
Shut up.
That's true.
You
True.
speak a
Dragon.
True.
Alice, you speak a drunken version of German. Shut up.
Es ist Zeit für Reich.
You sound like you're like vomiting every time you talk with
That's
Jesus
true.
Christ.
That's true.
Is that-
Actually, it sounds like the Dutch are always gargling with mouthwash.
Honestly, yes. The only thing I know in Dutch is the stuff that Sigma says in Overwatch and how to say good evening.
Goedenavond.
Goedenavond. Because we
No,
say,
so you say
'cause-
Godverdomme.
but but only Alice. I only know that because specifically here in my area of Germany is a Nabend. In a Nabend,
Mm.
that's like our way of saying like good evening. So Nabend.
You're raptured into outer space.
Yeah. Oh god, it's so.
Anyway.
Should maybe not.
Alright.
A fan.
The priestess is being quite pushy now, and she sort of notices the lack of give from the party's perspective, and she sort of takes a step back and she goes, "I apologize. If you need me, call out to me, please." And then she walks into sort of the back rooms of the temple right now.
We have a guy that's
Yeah, calm your tits, man.
Thanks, Marie.
like every
That was weird.
and if we can smell it,
Yeah.
it's the worst.
Really
You
weird.
ask someone's name and they walk away.
It's the
All right.
worst.
Well, I think we're just gonna have to come back tomorrow, I guess, or later in the evening.
Closest thing we have
The night is
is a
young.
CBD dispensary across the street.
Yeah.
It's your call, Evie. We're here to look for your
Ah.
friend.
Same.
not like I have any friends.
You have
Hey.
us. You have us, Sela.
I call you a friend, little one.
Yes. I
We
call
shared a
you.
few drinks, but I don't think we're there yet.
I call you my friend.
Hmm. It's been a while since you've tried shooting me.
See?
Hmm.
Yeah, I
still
call
not-
that progress.
There's
Yeah.
progress. There's progress. But we're not there yet.
Because this time you haven't. The last few times you haven't been standing in the way of me shooting.
Well, so it's my fault again, huh?
It's-
Always with you little ones.
You could've
Always
just
blaming somebody
dodged.
else. Can never take
You
responsibility.
could have
coulda
just dodged.
You could have just used a different attack.
You could have dodged.
During whatever arguing might be happening, Evie's just gonna organize the shrine to Saloon and I don't know, use the mending cantrip on little those spots or whatever it
Oh,
needs
you
to
have
be done.
mending?
Yeah, yeah. I have
All
mending.
right, perfect. Yeah, you take a second to sort of it is stone. Mending is particularly for like pre-constructed goods, right? Yeah,
An object you touch, yeah.
yeah. So you are able to sort of fix the dents and the cracks in the actual metal shrine of Saloon, whose symbol I currently can't remember.
Wasn't it the moon or something? Or like a crescent moon? Oh.
Yeah, it's
It's eyes.
yeah the
way
eyes with
off.
the 7 stars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Way
pair of eyes
off.
surrounded by 7 stars. Yeah.
Universes where I am not
So yeah,
the gay for
yeah, it's kind of like a metal dish with the symbol sort of
hmm
um chiseled into it. Um, so you repair all the stitch work and you all the chip work on the sides from it being like accidentally dropped or just the salt air eating away at it, and um, you definitely get it into a much nicer state than it used to be. Um, while the arguing is happening and while Evie is repairing the the shrine, I need a round of perception checks.
Let's see
From
what's going
everyone
on.
except for
Everyone.
Evie.
The music is
Mm,
so eerie.
No, I'll let you do it too.
Okay.
The music is so eerie. It fits the situation right now.
Okay.
Nice.
Damn it. I'm rolling not well today.
Uh, Jib. Um, you you stop arguing with Acela about whether or not you're friends or not, and you take a look around the temple, and it's emptied out. The priest of Pelor that helped you out in the beginning didn't return from when he was sent to summon the priestess of Saloon. Priestess Marie is not there, and the temple seems to have been emptied out. But it is ominously emptied out. Like you feel like there should be people here. Um, you turn back to the party, and you hear a sort of shift in the floorboards where you currently are. And in an instant, you all feel yourselves fall to the ground, as if a sharp pain has just like been sent up your spine. You slowly drift away. You fall unconscious, and we're gonna take a 15-minute break.
Aye.
Oh no.
Oh my god, what the
Does that mean I get
fuck?
a? Does that mean I get a long rest?
Does that
No,
mean
Follow
you
you do
get
not.
a long rest? Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Oh
No.
no.
That was
Not that much
partially
time is gonna pass.
sarcasm.
So
That was partially. That was like
Yeah, I
mainly
know.
sarcasm, but also reaching.
You were praying. You were slowly
I
praying. It's
was.
like, please,
Yeah.
please, Dungeon Master.
Yeah. Should have used more hit die. Damn it.
If you,
don't worry,
I'll
I
let you
have
do
two.
that much.
Okay.
I have two sea shanties.
If
I
you
can
didn't
give
heal
you
max, if you
temporary
didn't
hit
heal to full, I
points.
think you should. Like every time you use hit dice,
Yeah. No.
just
I'm
heal
at.
back
I'm
to,
at.
just heal to full. That's kind of like a rule of thumb.
Okay. I'm at 12 right now.
Alright, see y'all on
Oh
15.
yeah, you should definitely. But yeah, roll your hit dice, heal yourself back up, and I'll see you all in 15.
All right.
Just roll all of your hit dice, you're gonna be fine.
My boyfriend has been
Yeah.
freaking out over the recent trailer that was shown yesterday.
Are we talking about the Destiny trailer?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
Kate 6 is coming back.
Kate
baby.
is okay, Alice, I have a theory.
Yeah, my
First of all,
boyfriend stopped
I'm gonna stop this, not stop the stream, but I'm gonna mute the stream now, since it has nothing to do with D&D. Look on Discord. We have vodka here. We were making screwdrivers earlier.
Wait. Huh.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, sorry.
So it was full when I had my first and only drink.
Oh my
Sam
god.
drank it down until here.
Oh my god.
Bless that man.
Oh,
He is sitting
no.
on his chair in virtual reality right now. Absolutely fucking hammered.
As he should.
Yeah.
How else
Sam,
do you experience virtual reality?
Hi.
Sam,
That's true.
please
You
get
make an
off
incredible point.
VR and go to bed.
Dude, it's so because the thing is like like virtual reality you can't do for too long.
Sam, I don't like it when you're drunk.
But playing Beat Saber when you're
Oh
high.
my god,
You
I
scare
can't.
me.
Oh wow, I'm adding that to my to-do list. Thank you.
Dude, it is so fun. It is so fun. Like it's just also like it helps take the edge off of like being perfect, and it just makes me enjoy doing whatever I'm doing a lot more and makes it a lot less self-competitive.
Sorry,
I'm just
what are
like,
we
oh my
talking
god,
about?
this sounds so nice. Beat Saber.
Oh, Beat Saber. Yeah, Beat Saber is fun.
Beat Saber is really fun to play while high, because then it just kind of like takes the pressure off, and you're like, this is fun to hit things to the beat.
Honestly, you know what you should play when you're high?
What?
Blade and Sorcery.
Ooh, what's that?
That one's good.
In
I'll
Blade
look-
and
I'll look
Sorcery,
at-
you kill people. That could be interesting while high.
Red Dead is fun while high as well. Red Dead 2. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption is just fun, period.
Yeah.
Sam.
My friend made me skin an alligator, but she didn't tell me what I was gonna do before it happened, and I looked at her and I was like, you did this because I'm vegan, didn't you? And she was like, yeah. I wanted to see what your reaction would be. And I was like, you're evil, bro. You're evil. Like a person, okay, I'll kill and lasso a person, but an alligator?
The only way that I'll consume marijuana is by like an edible. I don't like smoking things.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah, there's like edibles. Like
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh yes, yes.
It is.
Aye,
No,
aye,
I'm talking about
Captain.
Nemo.
He is torturing
Sam
me.
is.
what?
Yes,
It
you
is
are.
legal in Germany.
No,
You're
it's
tickling
not.
and you're
Yes.
tickling me.
Edibles are legal here.
I didn't know.
Oh my god. Guys.
Anyways,
I should get us
Sorry,
some.
no.
Yo, yes.
okay, back to it.
You scare me. Please stop.
We passed
Where-
out.
Yes, you did.
Oh no.
Go to bed.
Okay, you guys,
Sounds like a good plan.
You're lucky that I still have D&D to play.
you guys drift into unconsciousness. Just once you come to, you find yourselves somewhere damp. It smells damp in here and it's cold. You feel around and below you is straw. Your eyes come to and your senses are yours again, and you look around and you see below you is like a makeshift pile of straw for you to sleep in, and you wake up in individual cells in a sort of prison.
I'm going to jail.
We are waking up in jail. That's amazing.
I'm going to jail.
Are we all separated?
Yes, you are.
God damn it.
You do not have your gear with you.
Oh god.
You hear the light, like a faucet drip almost.
Does that mean
Of
we
the-
can't
the
carry
condensation.
spells?
You cannot cast material spells. It's like spells with a material component.
Oh, so basically all of my spells.
You don't have material component spells? Weird.
No, that's what I mean. So basically, I can't cast all of my spells.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Other than.
Um,
Oh, well, yeah. Well,
like some cantrips.
Mass Healing Word I can cast.
I don't even think
I mean, I can still use my psychic blades.
I can
That's
cast all of my cantrips because they all do not have.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Oh, a living flea is infestation.
What about hold person?
Hold person.
Whole person, I think, does not have material.
A small
components?
straight piece of iron.
Never mind. It does. Anyway,
I can cast Eldritch Blast
you can.
and Thunderclap.
You have lost your gear and you're locked in these cells. You slowly start to come to individually.
I don't 100% know the geography
Um,
of Germany. I know
Perception.
You hear
Switzerland
the
is south of us, Sam.
never mind.
Could we do perception check?
Yeah, I was about to say the same.
Sure, yeah.
Perception.
That's what I was thinking.
Let's do a round of perception checks then.
Please go on with what you were saying.
Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Let's finish the rolls first.
Oh, wait.
I completely
Okay,
forgot
good.
to open that. Okay.
Okay.
Let's scratch that.
You see that?
I see.
Super. All right. All of you can hear the sort of very echoey sort of faucet drip, sort of the condensation of this here. You are definitely underground of some sorts. You nice try. You I prepared for this. Apparently not well enough. How'd you do that? Oh well, yeah, I guess. I guess technically you can do that. Anyway, you Evie and Acela, you do hear the sort of murmuring and chatter of people off in the distance, this way.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear sort of the sound of metal armor sort of clanking towards you. There's sort of this heavy steel mail sort of rubbing up against each other as it grows closer and closer and closer and closer. Eventually a youngish, again hard to tell with elves, a youngish woman, elven woman approaches you, full plate armor, wielding a large spear.
Mommy?
She approaches the
Mommy.
cells, looks around, and picks you, Evie, out of the crowd, reaches into her pocket, pulls out a key ring, tosses it through the bars into your cell. Rise, pretender, she says to you.
What are you, royalty?
Under?
Ethan, you're muted, just in case.
Sorry, I said pretender head ass. Not actually as Eevee though. Okay. Pick up the key. I guess unchain myself.
Oh, you're not chained. The door is locked though.
Unlock myself.
Okay. The key enters from the. You have to stick your hand through the bars and
Yeah.
undo the lock from the outside. You click the key open. It opens, and you can now head through. the elf woman in armor uh sort of makes her way closer to you around here and sort of
Is
points her spear to the east of the battle map right now, sort of waiting you to move ahead of her.
okay. I'll move ahead of her.
Okay. I'm for this specific instance, I am incorporating the battle map into the roleplay. So, do you want me to move you, or are you gonna move yourself?
How about you move me so that I don't do any weird stuff?
Okay. You move ahead of the crew of the elven woman, and she simply instructs you to move forward. And as you traverse the
Let us out!
Bye, Felicia.
Let us out!
Evie?
Fucking traitor.
your cries have no response. And then so the elven woman keeps escorting you through these halls. Right. And you reach the end of the hallway to a locked door, to which she pulls out a second key, unlocks it, and opens it so that you may pass.
Okay.
You move ahead, and there's this much more open clearing.
So cool. Cool as shit.
The
I used to be fucking obsessed with
the elven woman who was escorting you stops at the door, closes it behind her, and locks it, and then tells the one next to her, this one, to continue escorting you. And she moves you towards this door right here. And she says, "Proceed."
Meredith? Alright, I'll go through.
Okay. You open the door and you come inside,
That's a young
and
lady.
you see this a slightly older in features, but still obviously very beautiful elven woman. Um, in her hands is the spyglass of star mapping. This is her right now. She's wearing much more
Mommy?
less
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
um less armor and more like battle clergy robes, um compared to everyone else. Very fine silver and gold. And she has the what you call it, the spyglass, Meredith's spyglass in her hands. Okay. And so she urges you. She is sitting down on the table. She sees you walk in. She goes, "Welcome. State your name."
My name is Evie Nass.
"And you are looking for Meredith.
That's correct.
Why?"
Because she told me to.
She sits back confused. "And she gave you this," and she holds up the spyglass in her hands.
That's right.
"What relationship do you have with Meredith?"
She's a friend and a mentor.
"And she never spoke to you about us?"
No, and she might not ever be able to again if you don't let us all out.
Nonsense. We have plans to find Meredith. And now we have a key to getting her.
Oh,
What is this useful for? And she asks.
so,
She
so,
reads the star map, the star mapping thing.
sorry, I'm confused. Are you a friend of Meredith's?
She stands up from her chair, and she says, "We are Meredith's agents in this world. We are the Order of the Silver Lady, and Meredith is our leader."
In this world? Is that what you said?
Yes, Meredith is but one, but Saloon's wisdom and light must be spread to all corners of what remains of the world. For that, she created us. We serve her and Saloon, and we carry out both of their orders.
Okay. And you need
What
to
does
find
this
her.
do?
Why? Sorry, just one more question. What did you why do you need to find her right now?
She's gone missing. She didn't tell us where she went. But apparently, she told one measly human cleric with no connection to our order, gave you detailed instructions on how to find her. Why?
Oh, it seems like it's probably because she thinks you guys are dicks. Honestly, at this point, I mean, you're not the most kind individual so far. But what I'll tell you is, um, I'll find her. Uh, You don't have to worry about her, so you can just let my friends and I go. We'll find her, and she needs to talk to you. She'll come to you because she's her own person. How's that sound?
She looks at you intensely, looks down at the spyglass, and once again, what does it do?
Uh, it it you look through it, and well, I would look through it, and then it would yeah, I could see the stars through it. Um, you know, not being helpful on purpose, Vic, by the way.
Okay. Give me a deception check then.
I'm being a bit more stubborn than anything. No one said I was good at it. Okay.
Isila would approve. Isila don't trust any of these bitches.
Okay.
Put me in fucking jail.
She can tell you're hiding something from her, and it's pretty adamant in how disrespected her face looks. Um, she puts the star map on the table behind her, and she takes a few steps closer to you, and she says, "You do not understand the grave danger our leader could possibly be in. What makes you think you're better than any of us?"
Um, I don't know. That's not really. I don't know. That's not my question right now. It's more. why has she seemed to trust me more than you? Not necessarily that I'm bitter or anything. Just why, you know, why go to me instead of a powerful, supposedly powerful order like you?
That is my question also.
Sounds like somebody's jealous.
You see that she cups her hands together and she whispers into her hands. The the last elven warrior that led you into this room sort of puts her hand against her ear. She looks at both of you and she takes a few steps to the side and disappears out of sight from the doorway. A few minutes pass. The rest of the party, you guys see the the same woman approach from earlier and say, "Follow me." And she unlocks all of your doors, all of your gates.
Oh my god. Oop. What I meant to do?
No, you're good.
I have no idea.
Can Jip give her a
She's
stink
gonna.
eye while walking out?
You are more than welcome to. Go ahead.
So,
She leans. She leans against the wall, points her spear towards the end of the hall, and doesn't say anything else.
Sea
From Evie's perspective, back to Evie, you see the
Is it like you're in
the elven woman approach the door and hand you your gear, your solar breastplate, your the hex cutter, all of your magically attuned items, all of your armor, all your weapons, your spellcasting focus, everything. She bows to the older elven woman and moves away. The elven woman sits back down on her chair. She grabs the spyglass. She says, "I can easily find out what this does. I was just trying to be nice.
Then do it.
But if you won't help, then I suggest you and your friends get out."
I mean, that's fine by me. You didn't do it in a very nice way. So so I guess I'm sorry for not being polite, but you kind of drugged or whatever to us and locked us up. It's not like I'm. It makes sense for me to be nice to you. But okay, we'll get out of here.
You see that she has no intention of returning the spyglass, though.
What makes you think that you can use that?
We'll find a way.
No, I mean, you could use it. Just how do you know where to look?
We have many academics here in the Order. They'll be able to decipher the magical properties. But unfortunately, if we believe that there's a time limit to these things. If you cared about Meredith the way we did, you'd tell us what this did. So we won't have to bother. And we can go on our merry way and find our leader.
Wait, give me 1 second. Hmm.
the rest of you, the rest of the party, you guys are escorted. I'm just gonna move you manually.
Thank you.
Move you manually to this other hall. One of the armored elves, two of them actually, because I have two right here. Bring this large leather bag, drop it in front of your feet right here, and you look through it, and it has all of your gear in it, down to the last copper piece.
Chip's immediately gonna
Ethan,
grab
you
his.
there?
Apart from the spyglass.
Yeah.
Chip's immediately gonna grab his loot, gonna kill everyone.
Are you actually a friend of Meredith's? What are you gonna do when you see her?
We're gonna rescue her if she needs rescuing.
Like in a friendly way, or are you gonna harm her?
We would never harm our leader.
I'd like to use my intuition to decipher whether or not I believe that.
Give me an insight check.
God damn it.
These elves don't seem.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Can I
They,
get
they
that? How
seem.
far?
You're not close enough, unfortunately.
I
Um,
have no idea
you
what that means, but
you get this feeling that these elves, while dangerous, they seem
oh my god, we have a CB
like zealots. They seem
we have a
fanatical,
CBD
but
dispensary like right across the street.
It's a cult.
for their own. And if Meredith really is part of this order and she really is in charge of everyone, then these people borderline worship her.
Do you know those cults where they have a leader that doesn't want to be their leader, but they basically got assigned to be a leader and they kind of don't want to be a leader? They just want to get out of there. This is what that reminds me of. Meredith don't want to be there. Meredith got the fuck away from there. Now they're like, Meredith, come back. We need your guidance or else we'll kill you.
Ma'am, ma'am, how about I just take that back? You follow me to her. Because I'm just about to find her. I guarantee you that.
And what makes you think we can find her?
Well, it's gonna take you longer than me. I'm guessing because you're gonna have to understand exactly how that works. Find the thing you're supposed to be looking for, even though you don't know what you're supposed to be looking for. Because just because you can read a map doesn't mean that you know which location you're supposed to go
She
to.
slams her fist on the ground on the table to interrupt you.
Insult them more. Do it.
She
Yes.
closes the
Evie-
distance between you
Evie's
two.
so angry she's gonna cast Vicious Mockery on her without being a
Whole
bard.
person. We got to gear back. Whole person.
Yeah. So she took 4 points of psychic damage from that. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
She closes the distance between you
I don't
and herself,
think so. I hope.
and she says, I will not be made a fool in front of my people by some pretender.
Okay.
Tell us how this works. Now.
I don't trust you. You've given me very little reason to trust you.
I have no idea.
You haven't attacked us, technically, I guess. You haven't harmed us all that much, which is great. And you're letting us go, which is great. But that doesn't mean I should trust you. Just cause you're letting us go doesn't mean you aren't gonna hurt Meredith.
When it comes to
I care about her too. And if you're so strong,
That's
like
how
you
I am
say
right
you
now. I
are,
went to go pee a
just
second
follow
ago,
us.
and it was just like,
Cause then,
look,
for
wait,
me,
I'm not
once we
rubbing
get to
against the
Meredith,
wall.
if you attack her, I'm gonna be there to stop you.
Holy shit.
And hey, if I'm gonna be attacking Meredith, you're gonna be there to stop me because you'll be following, right?
I've had like 5 screwdrivers. I've had 5 screwdrivers.
She takes a step back. Walks to the edge of the door over here. Orders the two women over here to step away. The two women do as commanded, move back, steps out of the room to see the rest of the party, and the rest of the party can now see her. Much older, much more elegant than the rest of the elves here.
Milf mommy?
Mommy, sorry,
And
mommy.
dear Lord, you guys. How do I ever get anything done with you guys? Anyway, uh, you guys see her sort of like looking up and down the three of you. She turns back to you, Evie, and she goes, "I don't think you can stop me."
So earlier when you asked me, hey, has Meredith never talked about us? And I said, well, she won't ever be able to talk about you guys again if you don't let us go. This is what I meant. Is like you guys wouldn't exist. I'll kill all of you. What? So before you say anything, that's what I meant. Is all like, you know what I mean?
The lawful
I'm
good
I'm not
character
happy
threatening
right
people.
now, ma'am.
Are we
Give
threatening to murder?
give me an intimidation check, Evie.
Fucking lawful good character threatening to kill someone. You know they're down to throw hands.
What's happening?
First two thoughts in my head were guiding bolt and then hold person and then
I'll help with that hold
intimidation.
person. I'm gonna hold person up past to third
there
level.
we go. Yep.
Up
Yep.
past to third level.
I'm trying. Okay, go ahead.
She does not seem to be the least bit impressed.
Can I try? No.
She walks up to the gate, the door. While she's walking up to you, Evie, she orders her soldiers. They sort of form a barricade up here. She closes the door, locks it,
See, like I'm such a picky eater.
and
If anything,
let me drag you down to secret with me, Evie.
Oh god.
cough syrup. I
Be right back.
despise cough syrup.
What is gonna happen? Is Evie gonna die?
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Lean.
I- What do we do? We can't do anything. We're not in the.
So, yeah, we can't do. I mean, we are in the room with 5 other people.
We are, but we're not close enough.
Yeah, but Rennie, I count
Yeah.
5 people from where we are standing here. You fireball the 2 in the bottom. Asila gets the one behind her, and Jib's gonna try and attack the ones up top with Eldritch Blast, if we need to.
I'm gonna lean about with the memes.
The thing is, we see 5, but there could be more.
Yeah, from
And
where
also,
are
we don't
standing.
know where the exit is.
I would guess it's over here, but that's just a wild guess.
Really? I feel like it might be like over down, like down where the 2 people are. Or, well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe it is. where you were pointing.
Guess we have to wait. God damn it.
Yeah, it's got.
But at least we have our
gotta be right.
focuses back. Wait, do sorcerers even use a spellcasting focus?
I don't need one. So like, why all of you guys couldn't really do your spells, I can.
Yeah, I was about to say that like sorcerers are the ones like with innate magic ability. They can just
Yeah.
do spells without
I
spell
have
focus.
an arcane focus, but I don't need it.
A turn order?
Oh my gosh.
What?
No.
No. Wait, is Evie gonna fight her?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a turn order just popped up.
Uh-oh. We're rolling
Oh, no.
initiative.
Oh no!
Oh
no.
no.
no!
Dun dun dun.
Oh lord. Oh no.
Oh lord,
Oh,
what's
no.
happening?
We are so fucked.
Let
We-
me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is it just her? Hopefully.
Are we
Okay.
rolling initiative as well?
No, you are not. You have no
Oh,
idea there's a fight going on.
We're just
Oh,
chilling.
okay.
You don't know there's a fight going on. Like your characters.
But what do
Oh,
you
Easy.
mean? We're in the same hallway.
We should hear.
Can you see
All
Evie?
I've done is rolled initiative, so
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen
I
Evie?
mean, weren't we
No.
escorted into the room as well? Like we were just too far away to like be able to be heard. I thought.
Yeah, before you were in the cell block at the start of this conversation. Then you were fetched. You were brought to the room where your tokens are currently standing in, and Evie and this elven woman, Sherlaya, was in another. They were in another room with the door open, so you could hear the conversation. Now the door is
Yeah.
shut and locked.
Bitches.
These people rolled initiative. Nothing has happened yet, so you have no idea what's going on there. Evie,
Do I
is she
have
still
ahead.
5 feet from me, or has she moved? Are we further
she
away
is
from
where
each
her
other?
token indicates she is. Yes.
Okay.
You better slap the shit out of this bitch.
That's the goal.
It's your turn.
Don't take
Oh.
Isila's roles for
Sure.
granted. Don't
Okay, I'm
take
sorry.
her as
I'm
the.
so sorry. I didn't realize we actually started. Okay.
Don't
This
copy.
bitch did some emotional damage. Like you better make her pay.
Don't copy Isila's roles against Ilraya the other day.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck you.
Jesus.
Casting Spirit Guardians, counting the 2 guards here as not involved. Like they're protected. I'm not gonna try to. I'm
you
not gonna
can't
damage them.
see them.
Okay, well then they can't be hurt by this, I guess.
Exactly, right?
Okay.
Can you post the description just to make sure?
Yeah. So it's creatures I can see. So yeah, I
Yeah, then they are on a
Oops, I didn't
completely
mean to.
unaffected.
Well, it's
I
creatures
can
I can
just-
see. So okay, sorry. I thought I could see through this door. I didn't realize it was completely. My bad. Okay, that was like a gate or something. I don't know why. Well then, Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians and
Okay.
that's it. Because she didn't attack me, so that's it.
Not yet, yeah.
Spirit Guardians.
Okay. You summon your spirit guardians.
Yes,
She
I
has to make a
did drink something.
what?
David, don't worry.
Oh,
about it.
okay. Now we'll actually.
So,
Did it go in?
wisdom
Oh, you did it.
saving
Okay. Wisdom 15. Oops. There you go.
throw. Ooh, shit. Okay. Off to a great start. Roll damage.
Sorry, did you?
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit!
I
I
couldn't
have
see
to
the roll
DM rolls.
if that.
Fuck.
Yeah,
I
if that
forgot
meant.
they were
Yeah.
pure GM rolls. That's fine. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
So full damage. I'm gonna make these public rolls now. Shit.
12.
So does that mean her initiative was also? Yeah, her initiative was also whatever. So can you see her on the turn order?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I could see that it was 9. I
Okay.
didn't see you roll it, but I
Okay.
but I didn't think about it because it was already there.
Like underneath your knees, and it like.
Okay. So that is 12 damage on her.
But
Okay. You see that she grabs a necklace with the symbol of Saloon on it, slams her spear onto the ground, and suddenly the lights here begin to dim as almost as if the fire is being sucked out of the lanterns hugging against the walls, and they go really really dim to the point that this room is super dimly lit.
I'm telling you,
You can still
get
see,
a job at a farm.
but you have a harder time seeing. And then you see that she slowly lifts off the ground slightly, a good 2 inches off the ground, but still, she sort of begins to float softly in the air, and she's going to make an attack against you with her spear for 11 points of damage.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Okay, your turn. Oh wait, concentration.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right. What is it again? A D20? See what happens.
It's a
Wisdom.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
It's a Constitution saving throw, and yeah,
God
it's
damn
higher
it.
than 10. So, Spirit Guardians is down. Your turn.
Okay. Um. This sucks.
One-on-one combat, Ethan. Let's go.
It's just the close range is not ideal.
You can break it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna cast oops. Did I oops. Wait. Hello? Oh, I fucked
Yeah.
up
What's
something.
up?
Hello.
What's up? Hello.
Hello. Sorry. I clicked something wrong and now it won't let me do what I wanted to do.
Let me see.
I'm gonna sorry, I gotta reset.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll still be in the turn order. Okay. There we go. I should be able to do it now. Inflict or not. I'm trying to cast inflict wounds. Oh.
It asks you
Oh,
what
it was
level it is. So
I
it's probably
forgot.
why.
No, it's the inflict wounds is broken for some reason. Let me fix it real quick.
All right. How much damage does it do? Or what save is it?
It's
Is it a Is it a saving
no,
throw?
it's an attack. It's a spell attack. So I just need to find it in the compendium real quick. Inflict wounds. There, I think that'll probably work now. Inflict wounds. Yeah, there we go. 3rd level. There we go. Did it roll it?
Not yet.
Did the world end? Maybe that's what happened.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you 26 is definitely going to hit for 30 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm gonna toss a bonus action. Toss a holy water on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so next turn, she's going to you place your hands on her spear and the necrotic energy seeps through the spear and into her hands, and it's almost like a stinging, cold pain, like if thousands of cold needles stabbed into her hands. She rips her hands away from you, taking 30 points of damage, and she reaches out with her hand, and she's going to cast Bestow Curse on you. So roll a Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom? Yeah, roll a Wisdom saving throw. Oh shit, what's the DC on this shit?
It seems like
I
my
hate.
game is being
uh,
slow now, but there you go.
It's
I
probably
bet it's
higher
not
than
enough.
14.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably not enough.
yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, it's not enough. So 14 does not save, so you are now cursed. There's like a billion curses in this fucking thing, but the one that I care about is that I deal extra damage to you. So now my attacks deal extra
While
damage
cursed,
against
the
you.
target has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Oh wait, all of
Yeah,
these are
they're like
options.
options. Yeah.
Oh,
So
so you chose the do an
yeah,
extra d8 necrotic damage?
that is correct.
Okay.
I basically just hit you with hex, but it cost me a third level spell slot.
Hmm.
Anyway, that is an action, so it's gonna be yeah, so it's gonna be her turn.
Okay. Um. Hmm. How silly goose am I is the question now.
What do you mean?
Fuck it, I want my action. I'm moving out of her distance. She can make a reaction. I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
I'm moving back 5.
reaction attack. That misses. Okay.
Gamble paid off. Gonna cast guiding bolts at 2nd level on her.
Okay, that is 18 points of radiant damage. Awesome.
Awesome. And bonus action um going to cast where are you? Spiritual weapon on her. And I'll pull out my spiritual weapon from the player tools. Bing bang bong, I'll just
Okay.
put it there.
Okay. 11 does not hit, but
That's
yeah.
okay. Alright, done.
Okay. Okay. Now that is her turn.
Oh wait, no,
She
that attack had uh advantage because of
advantage. That
guiding
is
bolt.
true. That is true. Yeah.
I fucked that up. Oh
Roll
well.
again.
But I may as well. I'm just gonna roll the thing again. We'll keep the same damage. Because I
Yeah.
don't. Where are you? Spiritual weapon.
21 does hit. All right, so that's 7 points of damage. Extra 7. Sweet.
Alright.
It's gonna be her turn. She's going to reach out to the spiritual weapon. She grabs it out of the air. She casts Dispel Magic, and
Well,
it disappears into her fingertips. It disappears into dust into her fingertips. And she grabs her spear, and she gets ready to move closer to you. So, goodbye, spiritual weapon. It's your turn again, Evie.
no.
Cast it again and again and again.
Another one.
Wait. Am I stupid?
Are you?
I am.
Are you?
I am.
No.
I cast guiding bolt and then I cast spiritual weapon in the same turn.
Isn't spiritual weapon a bonus action?
Yeah, but it's a spell. I can't
I
cast 2
don't care.
spells, right?
I don't care.
Okay.
I
It
really
happened.
don't, because then why make bonus action spells if it's not to like combo them super cool with action spells? There's a rule that like if you like cast a certain level spell and you cast a bonus action spell, they have to be like certain levels below it. But fuck it, that's too much math. You can
Oh.
just if you have bonus action spells, they're so fucking rare anyway that I just let you cast them.
Okay. 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 Um. Well. Hmm. Yeah. I mean. Huh. I could use remove curse on myself.
That's true.
Sounds like a plan.
uh, fuck it then. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna back up, incur a reaction,
Okay.
risk it for the biscuit. Cross my fingers. I
That
die.
is. You do for with.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
Instead of saying I hope to die, I die. Okay, I'm done.
17 points of damage. Okay.
So,
What else are you gonna do?
so 25. No, 23. Right. Then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
All right, that hits for 12. Sweet.
Bonus action, Holy Water again. Wow. Okay,
Nice.
I'm done.
Okay. She is going to retaliate with a guiding bolt of her own at second level. This is working? It is working. Sweet. But yeah. Wait, no. I have no idea. Spellcasting NPCs are so weird. I missed you, but I'm gonna try something again.
Alright.
It's not what? I don't get it.
Ah. Sorry, that was coming from a spellcaster.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna keep it like that. Okay, so yeah, 14 does not hit. And she is not gonna close in the distance. It's gonna stay where she's at. Let's hope what I did worked. Evie, your turn.
Okay. Third level Guiding Bolts at advantage because
The previous guiding bolt, yes. 20
Is that cast
hits.
at advantage? No.
No, but it hit
did-
anyway. I mean, you
but
can roll again to see if you
yeah,
crit on the off chance
yeah.
that you crit. Let's see.
Come on.
Honestly, you can
crit.
just roll
Come
a
on,
d20
crit.
if it lands on a 20.
Yes, no, that's better, yeah.
Come on, crit.
Almost.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the same for you guys. Yeah, that was almost for me too.
But yeah, 20 definitely hits.
That's tragic.
That is such a
11
tragic roll. Like,
That was
what
supposed to
the
be my
fuck?
my big boy third level Guiding Bolt
That is so
at
tragic. That
advantage.
is 11 points of damage. It
Um,
did less than your first level one.
Yep. And then I'm gonna do another Holy Water on myself. 7. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. She's going to move up here. And make an inflict wounds. Fuck it, let's go big. Using her only 4th level spell slot to power up for a 12, which misses.
That would
Oh,
have
this is
been
a C10s. They're
tragic.
cute.
Would have been tragic damage there.
Yep.
Oh my god.
All right. Evie.
Yep. Going to cast Inflict Wounds at second level. With advantage. I think I realized what I did wrong. I think that should do it. Inflict Wounds, second level. Bing bang bong.
A 19 just hits actually. Shit. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
That's it.
Do I need to? Yeah, I'm gonna move to 2 to the left though, and that's it. Yep.
All right. Let's keep it going. Make a melee attack against you for an 18 points.
Mm-hmm.
And if only she had bonus action things to do her bonus action. She does not. Go ahead. Should have made her like a war cleric or something. Evie, your turn.
Yeah. I can't do math. There we go. I'm at 21 health.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm. Ah, don't worry. This is the 3rd time I've been there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's wild.
In a 1v1, this the holy water thing is kind of OP.
Yep.
Okay. Going to cast. Going to cast inflict wounds again. I accidentally did that at advantage.
23 does hit.
The good roll was the first one. Yay.
Yep.
And then bonus action, holy water.
Okay. Is that your last one?
I have one more.
Wow.
Yep.
Really? Wait,
I
because
have.
it's
I mean, okay, we can count, but I'm pretty sure I've only used 4.
okay. Yeah.
Yes,
Right,
you did.
because you're 5. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
true. All right. Let's do another inflict wounds. Let's go. Waste my last
Caca,
3rd level.
duty head, poopy head.
Man, I'm
Hey!
just sucking ass today. All right, Evie,
Why didn't
let's
I get
let's
these
get this
rolls when
bread.
I was fighting?
Okay. Inflict wounds.
That misses, actually.
Darn. Alright.
Dang, your rolls
last
are
holy
shit
water.
today.
Last holy water. Now I have
This
no more
fight's
holy
a
water.
lot more tense than I had.
Okay.
That's for sure. My fight was like 2 hits. Gone.
3 hits, yeah.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right,
Two hits.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Oh
like
my
Evie has
god.
somewhat around like over 50 HP. I'm not sure. Like, was it 45?
Yep.
50.
Really?
Evie actually stands a chance. For me, it was just
Wait,
like,
Evie.
why are you even trying?
Yeah. What's your HP again?
Max HP is 43.
Jeez.
Oh, I thought it was in 50s already.
Wait, then I actually have more HP than you. Holy damn.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I can hit with a 2nd level. Yeah, I'm out of 3rd levels. 2nd level. Oh yeah, that's a hit.
17 damage. Okay.
Unfortunately, very poor roll. All right, Evie.
Yep. I'm gonna cast inflict wounds again. 1st level.
You're just
Come on.
throwing inflict wounds stuff at each
Ooh,
other.
that misses.
That misses. No! The 24 came up first, and my heart jumped. I was like, oh my god, if that hits. Okay.
That actually misses. Damn.
I got nothing else unless you're. Actually, no, I got nothing else. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, let's make an attack against you. which hits for 21.
I'm down now. Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm down.
That took you down?
Yep.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, dude. Like, let me tell you. Oh, it was so close, dude.
I'm sure it was, dude. I'm
Ah,
sure.
it was
I,
so
I bet
close.
if I hit that 25, it would have been a pretty close. That
Oh
24
yeah,
damage.
yeah. 24
Yeah.
was overkill.
Yeah. Oh man.
She swings her spear around her back, thrusts into your chest, pierces right through the solar breastplate,
No
stabs you in the chest. You drop to one knee. She comes in with the blunt end of the spear, hits you over the back of the head, and you fall unconscious.
No, she forgot. It's three
Um,
more player characters in the hall outside.
Ethan, I am once again going to kidnap you, so come with me.
Okay.
Well, here we go again.
Help.
About to beat a bitch's ass.
Yeah, honestly, I'll hold person. You know, Rennie.
I will
Yeah, Rennie, fireball that
Fireball.
bitch.
Listen.
fireball
Normally,
and then bonus action lightning bolt.
Rennie, normally, I go full ham. I stab the bitch, right? But
Yeah.
but in this instance, okay,
Mhm.
I'm a chill back and I'm just say one word.
Mhm.
Fucking fireball.
You got it.
Honestly, at
Fucking
this point, I'm
annihilate
gonna
this
run in
bitch.
with my blunderbuss and just.
Oh
shoot.
my fucking god! Yeah. Oh, I have the ring.
You have the
I'm gonna
ring.
use the ring.
No, wait, we can't. We can't. We would hit
Why not?
Evie. We would hit Evie while she's down. And
I
that.
think instead of fireball, I'll do lightning bolt.
Yeah, we should
Okay,
watch
okay,
out
we
because
have to
Evie
see, like,
is down.
yeah, like, cause if we're hitting Eevee, then we gotta be more careful with
Yeah,
the AoEs.
I
But if
believe
we're not
fire-
hitting Eevee, then fuck it, all the
But
AoEs, we're going
Alice,
full fucking
Yeah.
ham.
5,
I'm
I
pretty
believe
sure
it was.
lightning bolt is if I can get at an angle in which it doesn't hit Eevee.
Yeah,
But going head on, it would hit Eevee.
Yeah.
most likely, yeah.
And I believe it was
So-
5 damage that equals a death save. Or a failed death
So
save.
if you're able to like pull her forward or push her back, that'd be great.
Whenever I go back and play super old games,
I can't.
Preferably,
wait,
oh my
how
god,
tall
preferably
is she?
forward, and we like bring her forward, and I'm hiding behind the pillar,
Oh.
and I just
I have an idea.
yeah.
Well, since Rennie and Jib, Rennie's actually she's tall, right? And she's the damage
like
dealer.
5'9".
Yeah, Jib's
No,
really
I'm not a
small.
banshee.
No, Jib is too
Compared
small.
to-
Couldn't carry. Sela could carry Eevee out of that range, and you just fireball that bitch.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
yeah, for real.
Like, Sela swoops in, picks up Eevee,
About to
runs
smack
out.
a bitch today.
You know, play games.
I'm about to smack a bitch today.
While they're both down in the secret, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
I'm running.
I used to play through. Oh my god, I don't know if either of you have played the Harry
About to
Potter
smack a
Chamber of
bitch
Secrets
today.
PC.
About
Oh,
to smack a bitch today.
But, oh my god, that was
I'm
like-
getting hot, and
I
then I'm
kept on,
cold, and then I'm warm, and then I'm cold, and then I'm warm, and then
Oh,
I'm cold.
I hate that feeling because then you're like there's not a single part of my body that is comfortable right now.
Yeah, cause like, I I have my dress, right, and like earlier on, like I was just like cold, right, like I felt my legs
Yeah.
being cold and stuff. So I put just a blankie over my legs, and then I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, now I'm too warm. So I put off the blankie, but then my arms are cold. So I'm like, okay, I'll put on my
Yeah.
bathrobe, and that will help, right? And then I'm like, oh no, now I'm too warm with the bathrobe, and then I start
Yeah.
sweating again.
Mm,
It's like,
I hate when the sweat gets like on your clothes, like under your armpits,
yeah.
and then it's just kind of cold, and you're like, really?
Because that's the worst part, isn't it? Because then
hi.
the sweat is going to work against you.
Exactly.
Whereas
What
you
is
get
happening?
warm, you start sweating, and then the sweat is gonna make you cold.
Cold.
It's gonna make you want to warm yourself up, make yourself sweat
Sweat.
again.
Yeah.
And
And
it's like, come on.
It's torturous cycle.
What is happening?
And you're
Yes.
like,
What are we talking
we're
about?
talking about, oh, What were we talking about again?
I think we're talking about the
Feeling hot,
torture
cold.
cycle of being hot and
Yeah.
then cold, and then the sweat basically just making sure that the torture
Yeah.
cycle continues.
Yeah. And it's like you just never feel comfortable when you cycle between feeling too hot or too cold.
And that's what I've been having for like the past 3 to 4 days, and I
Oh.
really think that it is because of the tramadol that I've been taking, that it's side effects from that.
Yeah.
Because it's been starting ever since I started taking tramadol.
Yeah. It I think it could be that because usually when something is a medication, your body can usually tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, in the profound sweating that I do with it as well, like instantly.
Oh.
Like all over. That's the thing as well. Like, it's not just the place where I'm warm, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my entire forehead is covered in sweat the moment I start feeling warm. It's like I'm suddenly in a desert, and you know what I mean? Like with a sweater on. It's so weird.
Yeah.
I've never
Dude,
had it like this
cold
bad,
sweats?
honestly, as well, which is why I'm even more thinking it's really like from the medication, because I've never
Yeah.
had it this severe.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know if you've ever had cold sweats. But I mean that sounds like it sounds very similar to it, but I
Hmm.
remember having cold sweats and it was like I was absolutely freezing.
Hmm.
I was absolutely freezing and I was sweating. I could not stop sweating. Like my forehead was
Why are they
sweating.
rolling? Why are they rolling?
Oh Lord.
What are they rolling? Oh God, what's happening? Is he dying? Don't die, Evie. What if Evie's actually died? Like, actually, what happens if we die?
No.
Oh my god, the days when you could just their like teeth were built into the game. Oh, that was so fun.
Okay, what is happening?
Okay.
What's
To
going
the
on, Felicia?
hear a booming sound, like this weird, deep, echoey booming sound. Suddenly, all of the elves are stand there and look around. Some of them suspect you. They sort of look at you suspiciously. They all draw their weapons and begin to make their way towards the main room up here.
Question.
Yes,
Did they give us back our gear yet?
you have everything you own. Yes.
Yeah, back at the start. I was.
Awesome! So who can I stab?
Slow your roll, big boy.
Okay. Evie, it's your turn again. You
Yeah, understand.
are met with surprise, a lot of surprise. Shirley is clutching her chest, looking at you, feeling like this necrotic energy eat her up. She goes, "What
My boyfriend.
are you?"
Sometimes my boyfriend will have.
Oh, my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Give me
Okay.
2 more spell attacks.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm
I
quick.
just realized.
Give me that. Give me that.
Oof,
Damn it.
unfortunately.
Damn it.
Your mind was in a trance and you really wanted to come up with like a cool quip,
I did.
but
I couldn't
nothing
think of
came.
anything to
Mm,
name my left and right.
you didn't really think of anything much, so you just fired blindly with this newfound gift of yours, and they don't find much purchase as she's able to quickly evade. And it's her turn again. She's gonna try and strike you once again with her spear, which misses as well. She's quite shocked at the turn of events. So let's try this again.
Give me that. Give me that.
All right.
One of them hits.
One of them does hit, and it hits for literally just enough. Uh,
Her
Ah.
hit, her fucking fists now deal radiant and necrotic damage. I love it.
But yeah, we actually found it once they sold it.
you blast Shirlaya backwards. She falls off her. Well, she wasn't on her feet again, but she falls back, lands on her back. Her spear lands a good 10 feet away from her. She's clutching her chest. You see, her hand begins to glow with radiant energy as she slaps her chest and casts Cure Wounds on herself. And she turns over, begins coughing up blood. She wipes her mouth. She looks at you. Um, at this point, you hear the banging on the door, and
Yeah, I'm grabbing the
the
spyglass. I don't want to interrupt you, but
okay,
that's my
yeah,
plan.
you
Grab the spyglass, fucking unlock the door, and just shove by with my, how my arms look.
okay, you you reach in, you walk up to the door, you unlock it, you open it, and to your surprise, all of the guards are standing there. You, um, to the rest of the party, you see Evie comes out, and one hand is completely covered in white, beautiful, bright white moonlight, and the other covered in complete blackness and shadow. All of the elf warriors take a step back, draw their weapons. They see Shirlaya on the ground, sort of picking herself back up. And Shirlaya lifts her hand, motioning him to stop. And does a motion with her wrist to sort of move out of the way. And they do as commanded. Everyone moves out of the way. And Shirlaya grabs a chair, sits down, still grabbing onto her chest, breathing deeply. And she looks at you, Evie, and she goes, "Find her. Please."
Yeah, I will. I will. I'll am I able to do this? Evie wants to use her last spell, her last spell slot to cast healing word on her.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. Go
You
ahead.
want
Okay.
to heal the
Roll heal.
Oh,
Roll
okay,
healing.
So it's not. It's definitely. Oh, that's not bad for a healing word.
Goody
Wow,
two
that
shoes.
seems incredible. All right.
Okay. You extend one of your hands, and from it, golden light flows and begins to envelop her slowly as her wounds sort of cease and her pain sort of ceases a little bit. She takes a deep breath. She looks at you and she nods. And then she finds herself sort of confused. She gathers enough energy to stand, walks up to you, and bows completely. And she says, "I am sorry. When you
Shit.
find her, don't be afraid to contact us, please." And she hands you a scroll. You take a good look at the scroll, and this is a scroll for the spell Sending.
Sure.
She lets you be. Everyone gets out of your way. You have all your gear. You recovered the spyglass of star mapping. You guys are free to go.
Bitch, be humble. A clap.
Evie's gonna start walking and say to the rest of you, "Let's skedaddle, y'all."
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I choke too after a remark like that.
She.
Let's go,
skedaddle,
Texas
y'all.
Rangers.
Let's go
She
skedaddle,
doesn't
y'all.
laugh like that, but she says, "Let's skedaddle."
Yeehaw, partner.
Let's skedaddle. Okay.
Let's skedaddle, y'all. Well, I'm from
Okay.
the south.
You
Alright.
guys are met with 0 resistance.
After
You
Hmm.
manage to make it out of the um, manage to make it out of this weird dungeon. You find yourselves in the sewers, which you use the the shouting and the yelling of a presumably really busy street to to sort of sound your way through the sewers. You come across an exit which leads straight into the Nithis River. You finally come above water and you realize you have been below the waterfront district. And you go up to the streets and you see that it is about 10 in the morning, maybe.
And it's probably been a minute by now.
Yeah, it's about 10
Yeah.
in the morning, and you see the streets. Everyone is hustling and bustling, and everyone's moving to and fro, and there's shouting and yelling and barking and people moving around, and the sound of horse hooves on the cobblestone road, and carriages being moved around floods your ears, and you are now back above ground in the city of Westcairn.
You hear the paper boy go, extra, extra, read all about it. Secret
Absolutely,
society
you
in the sewers.
absolutely hear some random street urchin
But now it's been
shouting
a minute, and
extra extra.
my magic arms are
Oh yeah, yeah.
gone.
By the
Yeah,
time you
yeah.
left the compound, you were able to you.
Yeah, Evie, tell me about what was all of that about with your arms?
Oh, just I crap. I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to think of something funny to say. I can't. Honestly, she beat me in there. I mean, it was close, but she beat me in there, and then I had a vision, and I woke up. Bam, totally fine. She had stabbed me in the chest, and then I blasted her, and now I'm good.
Huh?
I think it's like the the
The star
crap
chosen powers.
crap captain of the Wraith one. Crap, what's his name?
Gus.
Gus.
Gus. It's like Gus is a really big hammer. This is my hammer, basically, because I nearly died, and then now I have it.
Have what exactly?
The power, I guess,
What's
to
power?
What do
to
you?
make my arms. I don't know. I'm assuming I can do this again. I don't know how. I guess, but make my arms into magical, like
Necrotic?
pistols.
Eh,
Yeah. Glitch.
Oh,
Cause
Eevee
For
cause
pistol
Evie,
hands?
for Evie, this will have a little more explanation. To everyone else, this is something to look forward to.
cool.
Everyone gets their
Oh.
own fucking abilities? Okay.
What?
And then it
See
also,
the
That's
pistol hand.
cool.
oh, after a week, okay.
and it
That is
sometimes,
neat, Fig. I like this. That's really neat.
it also sometimes persists if
So
you
yeah,
respawn.
something to look forward to. Everyone but Evie.
Yeah.
But yeah, just saying, you like out of character real quick, but you're saying pistols for hands, and like the first thing that comes to my mind is Edward Scissorhands, Eevee pistol hands.
Evie pistol
I'm
hand.
sorry, but that's
Evie
my
pistol
nickname for
hands.
you right now. Eevee pistol hands.
We love it.
Fucking one offensive ability, one defensive ability. I wonder what our abilities are gonna be.
Yes.
Because everyone has their own abilities, and I can't wait for that. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. So
I can actually stand on my own 2 feet.
You're probably gonna learn a new curse word.
Yeah.
I know this is
That's a power in and of itself.
And
Oh, yeah.
finding curse words, yeah.
Yeah, like
I
learning a new curse
wish.
word is like a superpower. Like it's like such an incredible high.
it's the
Like learning a new curse word.
I wish I could do more vicious mockeries, honestly.
So, um, you guys are back in Westcairn. Around this time, again, the waterfront is packed. Is activity. Everyone's doing something here. Across the river, however, you do notice that there are a large group of people, crowd, torches, signs, banners, flags, lots of yelling, lots of angry yelling on the other side of the river. The there's one this big heavy orc man um with basic civvies on, like just a white shirt and some brown pants, some very basic peasant clothing, um which is weird because on the other side of this river lies one of the most expensive, the most high class sort of districts in Westcairn. But you start to notice, and all of these other people are also dressed very moderately, very cheaply, poor clothing. That this heavy, tall orc man, which basically towers over everyone else, easily like 6 foot 7 feet tall, waving this giant flag. As the wind catches the flag, you can see the flag has three uh three it's like a white flag but with three golden marks as if it was like a claw mark but made of gold. Um um Evie, give me a history check. Just you.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Wow, okay, perfect. Um
Thank you.
this is a flag that is quite new. It's been showing up periodically in the sites of Westcairn, but it is the symbol used for the, according to the syndicate, the insurrectionists, the insurgents who are attempting to um, destroy the foundations of Westcarian society. Um, but outside of the syndicate and outside of these high income places, this is a call of the resistance, looking to take down the syndicate and their corruption. Um, and it seems today you stumbled into one of their protests, one of their riots. Um, you see this tall orc man waving this flag, a bunch of people screaming and shouting. Then all of a sudden, you hear what turns from shouting and yelling to screams and cries for help, quickly followed by gunshots, by by the dozens, nearly hundreds of gunshots. Bam, 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 from all over the other side of the river. You see the group of people that was the begin to 180 and just book it the opposite direction, full force. A lot of people are trampled on the way, and you see on the other side, uh, once the crowd disperses, you see some of the more elite units in security wise in West Cairn. these these plated steel soldiers, completely face covered, wearing banners over their chests, the banner of Westcairn, or whatever house they represent, but this time they represent the city of Westcairn itself, which means the syndicate. So they're wearing syndicate colors, these like blues and purples, and with rifles in their hands, marching in line, scaring away the rioters. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What were we supposed to do
Yeah.
something?
Um, I mean, I don't know. What you just witnessed that? What is?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were done with your description.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't
Sorry.
know.
I mean,
Evie doesn't know what to do.
Jib hears gunshots. Jib is immediately just, scared. Not scared, but like startled.
Yeah, I feel like Rennie would try to like hide behind a pillar, some nearby pillar,
Same.
but still very much watching.
Okay, you managed to take some cover from the gunshots. The A crowd begins to form on the other side of the river where you guys are,
The worst is
on the river side of the waterfront, and everyone looking over. You see that the bridge near you guys, a bunch of people, a bunch of the rebels are running across that bridge, are are very quickly met with resistance from the other side as they are completely boxed in, and slowly but surely they start apprehending everyone. You hear one of the security guards go, "Hey, hey, hey, come back!" As you see a young girl, golden hair, pale skin, just manage to slither past the entire group and run away into the waterfront. Um, you see some of the guards chasing her, and soon as they sort of gain a good distance from the bridge, you guys are about, I'd say, like 300 feet away from the bridge right now, but you can still see it. Um, the young girl begins running in your direction. When they start getting close, everyone give me a perception check.
Oh God. There.
This is where I shine, baby. As soon as I load up my character page.
yeah, it's like
All right, good job, everyone. Good job, you two.
Oh
Good
my
job, AC.
God.
Oh shit!
Good, well, good rolls on everyone. Okay.
Let's go!
Nice.
AC, apart from seeing everything that's going down, you see this young girl, blonde hair, pale skin, run towards you, followed by the followed by these two security guards. Not these like super elite heavy plate armor soldiers from the other side of the bridge, but more regular soldiers, more regular foot soldiers and security chasing after this girl. Um, Aside from this, you do also notice that completely opposite the river, so away from the river, you see another woman in leather armor, sword, shield in hand, start running towards the guards. Evie, Jib, you see as the girl rushes past you. Evie, you lock eyes
but like performance.
um, with her as she runs by, and the connection is almost instant. You notice that it is
Bruh.
your half sister, Anne McKay.
Okay.
I was waiting for
see
that
her-
because I saw that earlier when I was looking at the town. I was like, wait, Nas? I saw Nas and McKay. Wait, that's Evie's last name.
Yep. And she runs right past you, recognizes you obviously, but just does not stop and keeps running. Asila, the other woman wearing armor and sword, shield in hand, you see that she runs in, uses her shield to tackle one of the guards, and then uses the blunt end of the shield to punch the other guy in the face, and they both are not completely unconscious. When it comes down to it, you see that this also is another of your siblings, Ethan or Evie. This is Rose. This is your younger sister, and you see that she's wearing very, very, very cool looking sort of leather armor that on the side has this really cool print on the sleeves, and um, I Jesus Christ, I can't see it right now. Oh, and this is the patch of the Night Guard, which is like a super prestigious private security firm in Westcairn. She she gets herself back up from the ground. She looks at you, Evie, and she goes, "Evie, what are you doing here?" And as soon as she says that, two more guards come in, tackle her off to the side, slap cuffs on her, and begin to take her away.
What in the world? Uh, he's gonna to go up and start arguing with them. Let her go. What the fuck? Oh,
Can I? Can
gonna
I?
yeah.
Can intimidation?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
So I'm a satyr, right? People aren't used to
Mm-hmm.
seeing satyrs, right? So would they expect
Not
me
a
to
here,
be?
no.
Would they expect me to be friendly?
I don't.
No, no, they wouldn't.
No.
They wouldn't. Could I roll an intimidation check? And I want to clump up to the guards and be like, "How dare you!" Oops, sorry, I shouldn't be yelling. How dare you touch the chosen one?
Give me an intimidation check. Sure.
Please let it work.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
Yes, please.
You stand in front of the guards as
I
they
plump my hooves.
you stamp both of your hooves. You get into like a charging position, to as if to ram with your horns. You
Yeah.
say, "How dare you touch the chosen one?" And from the two guards look at themselves, look at Rose, look at you, and one of the guards sort of goes in and whispers to the other one, and the other guard just sort of slaps him away. Are you daft? No. And then she points at you, Rennie, and she says, "You better shut your trap, or you're coming with her."
Kinship, try intimidation.
Can I?
No.
Can I?
No one talks shit about my friends.
This is so stupid, and I really shouldn't do this, but I think it's funny. I want to ram them.
You know, the only thing I have in my mind right now is just seeing Rennie go forward with her horns, just going. Ree!
Yeah, because I've never
That's
rammed.
basically what's gonna happen.
I've never used ram before, and I've been wanting
Yeah,
to do
because
it
your
for
strength
so
sucks.
long.
It's gonna do 0 damage.
Exactly.
So it's gonna
Uh,
counter the
post
effects
post
of.
post ram in the chat, please. so I can see what happens.
If it really does 0 damage because you have -1.
Oh my god. Just
I gotta
imagine.
find.
Wait,
I
am
gotta
I
find
doing
that out.
the? Am I doing the right order? Hold on. I might accidentally do. Okay, cool. Yeah, my modifier is
Hey,
minus
it's a
one.
1d4 -1.
So it
But
could
if I roll,
very
if
Oh,
much
I,
never
do
mind.
0 damage.
It could.
It
It
could-
could. It has a one. It's 25% chance to deal 0 damage.
I'm not looking to like. I'm just. This is funny, and also I think if I fuck with them enough, they might be like, the hell.
That's like also what everyone says.
But
Whenever you
from
get
that intimidation check, when I rolled a 21, I'm not thinking so. So I just want to go. I want to go
Okay.
ham.
Okay. Go for it. Oh, you have to roll to hit first.
Oh crap. Okay.
So it would be a d20 plus your proficiency minus your strength, so plus 2.
Would
A
that
d20 plus 2.
d20 plus? Okay. Sorry, I don't think I have a ram.
Yeah, plus 2. Then
sorry.
no. Then you with
Okay.
9 you will not hit. You begin to charge at them. One of the soldiers one of the guards grabs the shield that Rose is wearing and clocks you across the head with it, and you just manage to deflect you entirely.
That's so embarrassing.
And
I mean, it was my fault, but
and he slaps the other guy on the shoulder and he goes, "Take her away." And then he turns around. You see the other guard walk away with Rose, and he
kicking and
begins to pull out
screaming.
his mace and start walking towards Rennie.
I just I'm gonna just start.
Evie's gonna tackle the other dude away from Rose.
Oh, the other guy. Okay,
Yeah, the one who has Rose right now.
Okay, then if
then
if
give me
Rennie sees
give me an attack with strength. Yeah.
You know what this sounds like?
Evie,
It sounds
he's-
like a you problem.
if Evie's doing that and Rennie sees that, then she's gonna cast poison spray.
Oh,
Um,
good
Why are
lord.
we
strength.
fighting?
I
Why
have
are
plus
you
strength,
fighting the
so-
guards?
Yeah, same.
What
Get
the
away
fuck
from
are
me,
you
ew.
guys doing? For all
Ew,
you know,
ew,
his
ew,
fucking
ew.
family just fucking murdered people, okay?
Get away! Get away! Get! Oh my god!
After being on
What if we're protecting
Jesus
murderers?
Christ, poison spray.
What are these?
I didn't think that was gonna do so much.
Not a daughter.
I never do that much damage with poison spray.
Yeah, 2d12. That's crazy. Okay.
Get
Jesus.
away! Get
Okay.
away! Get away!
Let me make a guard super quick.
Yeah, I've never had that either.
Um,
It's just like whenever.
That-
Why are you
that-
fighting the guards?
That kills.
I killed the
Uh,
hellhound.
Yeah.
No, that was acid splash, wasn't it?
Oh my god, why are you even fighting?
Ethan, was that acid splash or poison? That was acid. Acid. Wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Okay. Evie,
Either
that's
way, they
D20.
don't have
What do you have
16
to it?
health.
Oh, did I just kill this, sir?
Yeah.
Please tell me he has
Wait.
some. What? Did I kill him?
Oh yeah.
Vic?
Yeah.
Did I kill him?
No, you did not. But
Oh, thank God.
Ethan,
Yeah.
what do I add to that 11?
0. I mean, what do you? I mean, it's just
You
a.
add your proficiency and your strength.
Okay, then it's a 14 total.
Okay, then that does hit.
Oh,
So
good,
you do
okay.
manage to, yeah, you do manage to grapple the other guy. He lets go of Rose. He's sort of in a tussle with you. I gotta make a Constitution saving throw. That's which he saves, so he manages to deflect the poison spray. And Jesus Christ. For the sake of this, let's just roll initiative.
Why
I'm
are
so
you?
sorry.
I don't want anything to do with this.
I'm so sorry.
I
We
don't
can get
want-
it over with really quickly.
I don't want anything to do with this.
What was the?
Run.
There's like one FurCon in Germany. Wasn't Europe?
Okay.
Or maybe it was. I don't know. One of them.
You know what?
Like
I'll never leave my friends behind.
But I was so upset because I had
Ready is just like, I don't know what beef there was to be had, but I'm having it.
But yeah, like
Honestly,
my boyfriend had work and we got to get off.
Jib
I don't know
just sees
what
them
steak you
trying and
just
was
served,
like,
but I want the
"Ah."
beef.
Jib just
Okay,
sees them
and I
trying
want
to
it
fight
rare.
them.
Bloody.
I'm also gonna.
Bloodied.
You know what? I'm also gonna do it. I want in on that
16
action.
Jib.
Hey, Sela, don't do this shit. Mm-mm.
You're not fighting
No.
Isila?
No. Hey, Sela, don't do this. No.
Bruh.
For as far as Asila knows, Asila just knows that there's two girls running from the law and running from a bunch of shooting who may as well have been the ones doing the shooting, and we're trying to fucking protect them. Y'all fucking nuts.
I hate
Alright,
authority.
so
No,
So
no, I
Alice,
hate the law.
Alice, I hear what you're saying, but fighting.
I get that. But also keep in mind, you are saying I don't leave my friends alone. Asila is not in the friends section yet with you guys. Asila is in the I'm in this realm. I'm glad to have someone who's not wanting to kill me at least. But I don't really trust y'all yet, you know. It's
Fair.
been fun and all, but I don't consider
been
you as
fun.
friends, you know. I mean, Asila doesn't.
Vic, I
Yeah.
can justify Jib joining the fight because they did just bonk Rennie over the head with a shield. That's enough reason for Jib to join the fight.
You're like, she may have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Exactly. Jib is chaotic good, but he's chaotic good for a
Same.
reason. He's chaotic good with
Yeah,
a
makes
reason.
Same.
He sees
So
his friend
Rennie,
getting
you
bonked.
are at the top of the turn order.
Okay.
We're not all in
Since
the turn
my
order yet.
Poison spray failed. I'm not
You guys
trying
don't
to
see the
kill
turn order?
these guys.
No, we
I
only
only
see the
see
Only
guard.
the guard.
Yeah, I only see the guard too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Weird. I'll just get rid of your actual tokens then. Rennie got an 18. So, oh Jesus. Okay, Rennie, you're at the top of the turn order.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm like,
Didn't you talk
Uh,
about that last time, Vic? About not fighting guards?
Yeah, well, clearly you didn't
wasn't
listen.
there for that.
I did.
I wasn't. I probably wasn't there for that.
He mentioned it in the general
In the
chat as
PSA,
well.
yeah.
Wait.
It was in my PSAs.
It has a
Doesn't
reason
matter.
now.
Evie, sorry,
Okay.
Rennie, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh
There
wait,
is
no,
a
I remember
reason.
reading that now. Okay, sorry. I'm going to just chilt.
Okay.
Did I double tap? Yeah, no.
Okay. You reach out with your hands, and this dark necrotic energy seeps from your fingertips, stabbing him and stabbing this guard in the chest. And he sort of kneels and sort of coughs up a little bit of blood. He snarls at you and begins moving closer to you.
oh,
Okay. So,
That's me, but like every day.
Rennie,
Can
you're
I
gonna take.
movement?
Oh, that actually misses.
Oh, okay.
It's so nice that I don't have to worry about people observing.
And that does not miss. So you take. It's supposed to say bludgeoning damage, but it doesn't fucking matter.
That's why my boyfriend's
Okay. So Rennie, you take 6 points of damage. Evie, the soldier that you sort of tackled, is gonna try and hit you as well. Both of these just ding, bounce completely off your
Yeah.
armor. Jib.
Hey! So, I see. You guys need some help.
Like you seem upset.
And I'm gonna.
Old person incoming.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the guy that Rennie was fighting, since we do not have a battle map or anyone to see.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? The one that.
Theater of the mind.
Yes, exactly. But this is number one.
I think a one is gonna miss.
Yeah, fuck off. Anyways.
That is
That's
a hit.
better.
Okay.
8 damage on. It's on the same guy. Like, I shoot both at the same
Yeah.
time.
It's hit in the back. Turns around and says, yeah, like he turns around, looks at you, Chip. He goes, oh my god, I cannot believe you guys.
Ah,
Say it.
I
sorry.
literally cannot believe you guys. Anyway,
Say it.
And then I redesigned my avatar. I'm like, I want to show.
like he gets hit in the back. Fuck! He turns around. I'll fucking get you too. And then he from like
Try me, bitch.
in the like in his back he pulls out a pistol as well. So now he's dual wielding essentially.
Try
Evie,
me, bitch.
Yeah. Wait, how close are we to the water itself?
oh, like 40.
Yeah, not
Ish
close.
feet? No.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are we like spatially separated from the guards? Like, is there some space in between us, or could there be made space between us
Let's see if I
fairly
can figure
easily?
something out.
Is like intermingled full? Like it's not like, oh my gosh, like on a field. It's not like we're farther away from each other, or like the guard's over there and the other guard's over there, and most of us are over here.
let me actually try and put you all on a battle map real quick.
Okay.
Really, I'm just like reusing a battle map from someplace else.
Yeah.
I'm dropping you guys in the middle of the ocean because that's all I've got. And I'm clicking on a random token in my thing, and I'm using that one. I don't even know which one it is yet, but we'll figure it out. What token am I using for? Oh my god! Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Mark is making a guest appearance because I
No
accidentally
way.
dragged
God.
his
Oh my god.
character token.
No way.
He accidentally
guy
dragged his
that-
character
The guy that never showed up is finally there.
Yeah, oh my god, let me check you. He's gonna be in the middle of the ocean, but
That's
whatever.
crazy.
That is actually crazy. So let's space you guys out a little bit better. It's
Yeah,
something
I'm not even part of this.
like,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
well, you're currently still on the battle map, so don't move. And it's about something like this.
Well, didn't Jip? Oh yeah, Jip hit him in the back. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, you and Ren are fighting this guy, dude. So it's kind of like that. That's kind of like the arrangement. And the water is below a sea level, like the river. The Memphis River is below a sea level.
So Rose
Oh wait,
fled, right?
Rose is still here trying to like uncuff herself.
Oh, okay.
I just don't have a token for her either.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Evie's gonna try to like fucking steal the key from the guard.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Like I don't like snap like try to grab it from him. Sure, I'll do that. Where are you?
All right.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you managed to sort of you're still sort of wrestling with him a little bit. You sort of pat him down on the side of the waist, and you feel a key ring. You yank
That
it out,
means
and as you do it, you actually tear these sort of um you know the little straps that jeans have to stick the
Loops, yeah, the belt
yeah, one of those
loop,
loops.
belt
Yeah,
loops.
the belt loop. You pull so hard that you actually rip the belt loop off like just
Yeah.
break the stitches off, and you have a key ring
Yeah,
on
and
you.
fucking try to toss that shit to Rose.
All right, you it's she's right next door. You toss it on
Yeah.
the floor. It lands. She grabs it and starts picking away at her sleeves, at her cuffs. Rennie,
um damn. He's right there. He would get an attack opportunity if he tried to move.
if you moved, yeah.
And the only melee attack I have is poison spray. So I guess he just like didn't learn his lesson. So it's because he deflected the first time. Well,
Rennie,
listen,
I'm
buddy.
I'm going to give you a tiny little bit of advice
Yes.
as dungeon master.
Yeah.
Don't fucking attack actually attack the guards.
Okay.
Please,
Don't kill. Don't
please
yeah,
shoot for
Lexi.
non-lethal damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I was
can't
gonna
you can't
type.
shoot for non-lethal damage with magic.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, okay,
Magic cannot be non-lethal.
okay.
So
Which is why you'll see that Evie hasn't done any actual damage so far.
Yeah.
Which is why it's best that I'm not in the fight.
Yeah.
I would have probably killed someone by now.
I'm just gonna take my dagger out and just use it to try and block any advances, I guess. Yeah.
Can try
That's a
non-lethal
dodge.
damage
That's a
with the
dodge
dagger.
Dodge,
action. Though.
dodge. Okay, then dodge, yeah. And
all right.
yeah. Use the dodge out.
Okay, you take the dodge action, which is disadvantage on all attacks against you, or is it just one?
I don't know. I'm not. Does it say it on my character sheet?
All right, any attack rolls made against you have disadvantage. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, and you make dex saving throws at advantage. I had no
Oh.
idea.
Cool.
Dodge is kind of cool. Goddamn. Okay. Anyway, so you're gonna take the dodge action,
Mhm.
and are you gonna move?
Yeah. But and that would result in attack of opportunity, or
Yes, but it will be a disadvantage because of dodge.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna move to uh. mm, Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna move towards Evie. Like over, like in between the guards.
Like somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Okay. That is gonna be attack on disadvantage. 6 does not hit. Okay.
Cool.
And is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. The guard on you, Evie, is gonna make 2 attacks.
Yep.
One's a crit.
Whoa.
The what the
God.
fuck just
Yo.
happened?
Yo.
Um,
Yo.
So that's
Oh.
13 points of damage.
15.
15.
Wait. No. Wait. Can I count 7 plus 8? 13.
10 plus 5. Yeah, 10 plus 5 is 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 6
So-
plus 4 plus 2 plus 3 is 15.
You said what? No, it's 15.
12.
7 plus 8, 13.
And the next guy is going to take a shot against Rennie, a pistol shot with disadvantage.
Ayo.
which 13 misses, I think.
Yeah,
Just barely, I think, right? Yeah.
just
And
barely.
then one normal attack against Jib, which is a critical miss. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, balance,
So
yeah?
you're saying, huh? You wanted to get me, huh?
Jib, now you can back it up. Remember, please, non-lethal.
I already
Does
have.
Jib not have like any? Can't you
Wait,
make
no,
him
what-
go to sleep or
no,
something,
no,
or tell him to
shh.
jump into the water?
Shh. I have a
Vicious
plan.
mockery.
I have a plan.
If it
I am going to cast Charm Person at second level.
Thank you. Thank
I'm going to cast
Okay.
Charm Person at second level.
You can target both of them, actually.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. That's why I'm
Cool.
doing
So
it at
that's
second
2,
level.
what, wisdom or charisma saving throws?
Here, let me post it for you here. Oh wait, actually, I can just do it at second level here. Boom. The safety DC
Wisdom
16
saving
of
throw.
wisdom. Yeah.
And does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
you. Yeah.
So I get 4 wisdom saving throws, essentially. 15 fails. I think.
Fails. Yes.
Cool.
It's a 16 that you have to be.
And 13 misses. Okay, yeah. So
Yes.
you managed to charm both of them. They both sort of. You see, after you pulled the trigger on you, you cast Charm Person. You see that his hand is kind of shaking with a gun on it currently, and it's trained on you, but it's just unable to fire. And you see that the guard wrestling against you, Evie, his hands are like you're grabbing him by somewhere by the arm or whatever, by the arm, and he's like grabbing your arms, trying to push you away. But you see that his grip on your arm sort of loosens a little bit, and he sort of drops his guard immediately.
Can Jib say something to like make them move? Like make them
you-
like
you
move
have-
away?
They regard you as a friend,
per,
so
yeah, as per
Friendly
charmed
acquaintance.
condition, the charmed condition makes it so that you have advantage on any charisma to like any social interaction with them. You have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So to lie to them, to persuade them, to intimidate them. you
Can
have
I
advantage on
persuade them to stop fighting us?
that. Okay, how do you want
Like,
to do it?
okay, so
Tell me what you think.
okay. Hey, boys, listen. We're just here to help this this poor girl there. Why don't we just sit down and have a civil conversation?
You see the guard in front of you, but she's a criminal. She's an insurgent.
But also, wait, does Jib know that it's Evie's sister? Does Jib know? No.
You just know that Evie's fighting really hard to protect.
Okay, so I'm gonna word it this way. But I do, well, knowing that Jib knows people, or like at least knows how to read people well, it's like, I do see that my friend over there somehow really cares about this person. So why don't we just sit down and talk?
Like there's a tattoo.
The boss will have our heads.
There's like a tattoo place.
Okay, like
that my boyfriend got.
they don't like insurgents. They
It's just.
you know it's kind of our thing to like keep them at bay.
What does insurgents mean? Actually, I'm too German.
Rioters, rebels. But like it's like a bad word. It's like bad wording, rebellion. It's like an insurgency. It's like the scary word for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like when you're playing Call of Duty, you fight against the insurgent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone is allowed to have their opinion, don't you think?
That's the coolest.
All right, now roll me a persuasion.
I have +8 on persuasion.
Everyone-
Oh wait, I have
I
advantage.
think you have enough. I think you have enough to roll. I think you have enough to give me a perception check. Persuasion. Give me
wait.
another one. You have advantage.
I know. So I could have pressed persuasion. I'm just gonna give you a second one, and you use the highest
Alright.
one.
Yeah, of course. Okay. They sort of look at each other. The guard in front of you puts his pistol down. He scratches his head. Well, mean, he points at you, Jib. He says,
Oh yeah, for sure.
"You can't rat us out, okay? None of you can." And he points at everyone.
Oh, fun.
No,
We never saw
no,
you. You never saw me.
I don't even know who you are. Don't
We
worry
don't
about it.
even know who you are.
I don't know who you are, and I'm sorry.
He puts his pistol in his holster. He sort of rubs his hands together. He goes, "Okay, good, good, good. Let her go." He points to the other guy, and the other guy he sort of lifts his hands and sort of points at her, and she already like undid the cuffs from the keys because Evie gave her the keys, and he goes, "Oh, okay." And he sort of whispers to the other guy, "Let's get the fuck out of here," and then they both
And-
book it in opposite
Oh,
directions.
I was about to say something.
What about our
Wait,
civil conversation?
I was about to just like
forget
walk
about
up
your-
to this guy here,
Yeah, just have
and like Jib looks up to him, like winks at him. Maybe we can grab a drink later on together.
Oh my god. They already ran. They already ran. They already
You
ran.
can scream it at him.
Oh yeah, true. It's like, hey, maybe we can grab a drink later if you want to.
And as he's running away, he looks back and he goes, and like confused, but he sort of gives you a thumbs up, really confused, and then he just keeps running.
So that's how you
All right, let's get you
clear.
out of this.
That's how you
Y'all,
clear
this-
out guards. There you go. This is how you. This
Thank
is how you
you,
fight
finally.
against guards.
Thank you, finally, Bard.
A bard
Oh
came
my
in handy
God.
for once. Oh my god.
Oh,
The kobold was useful.
I mean, bards are not good in combat. They're there for social interactions. They're for
They
social
are.
encounters.
Nah, this wasn't very social, I think, though.
That was a social encounter. It ended up
Nah,
being
I don't
one.
know if ramming people and bashing them over the head is very social, but you know.
It ended up being
Everyone's
a social
entitled to their own
encounter.
opinion, of course.
I have a +8 in persuasion, +6 intimidation, +8 in deception, and +13 performance. I'm made for social encounters.
Why do you have lower intimidation than everything else?
I have 6 intimidation because I'm not proficient in intimidation.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
wait, but then isn't your proficiency +3 though?
Yeah, but I'm not proficient in intimidation, so.
Oh yeah, but like the extra one because you have 5 charisma and then the +1 is from Jack of all trades.
Oh, jack of all trades. Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know about that. Okay, I didn't really.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't,
crazy.
I don't know.
If I
Cool.
go for example intimidation here, boom, it shows 6.
Yeah, it's 1 proficiency +5 charisma. Yeah. Okay,
So many colleagues.
that's cool. Okay, anyway, um,
Very in the season, in the summer season.
Rose gets back up, and let's get her back on the screen. Rose gets up, dusts herself off, looks around, doesn't know what to do with the keys, so she sort of hands you the keys, Evie.
Toss them into the. Oh wait, no, we're kind of far from the water. Just toss them on the ground or something. Doesn't matter.
You
Alright.
got me.
And she like rubs her arm from when they yanked away her shield, and she goes, "Ah, fuck! Guy ran away with my shield."
Can they identify you from it?
Fucking hope not.
Well,
Thanks, Evie.
Don't worry, I got you.
And he sort of nods at you, uh, with gratitude.
Rose, we don't have time for this. We got to get out of here.
Right? Yeah.
We'll talk
I'm
about this later.
sorry about it, Evie, but let's go home.
Yeah.
We should be safe then. Okay.
Hey.
You guys rush out of the inner city, through the main gate, through the gate of the inner city into the river market. This dense congregation of merchants, and people buying and selling, and goods and services being thrown around, and massive crates on cargo sort of wagons being dragged around by horses and uh, and all sorts of other sort of pulling animals that are good for this sort of stuff. You make it to the boardwalk district, where the where the McKay where the McKay residence is. This very is a big house. It's not fancy, but it is pretty big. Has a nice outer wall, not defensive, but mostly like um, mostly for the aesthetic, and a nice outer wall, a nice copper gate. Um, as soon as the five of you get in view, you see Anne is waiting for you guys, um, and immediately rushes to like open up the gate. She gets the gate open. You guys rush in. She closes the gate, locks it, and she gives Rose a big hug. And she goes, "Rose, I'm so sorry. I had no idea this was gonna happen. I'm so glad you were there." And Rose sort of like um, sort of flicks her forehead really hard, really hardly, and starts rubbing her forehead. Ow! And Rose goes, "If Mom hadn't sent me, you would have gone to Kingslayer. You know that, right?" And you see that Anne's sort of whole thing just sort of drops. Her like excitement for to see you guys safe and sound sort of drops. I know. I'm sorry. And Rose goes, "Apologize to your father. Go." And Anne takes away.
Remind us of Kingslayer.
Kingslayer is a massive hypermax security prison
Yeah. Okay, that's
to
what I thought.
the
Cool.
east of Westcairn. If we go to the world map, you can actually see it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I should probably move this right here
Yeah.
to the east of Westcairn is Kingslayer Fort. It's a hypermax security prison. That's where you would think it would be the most dangerous criminals, but with the syndicate in charge, it's just anyone the syndicate doesn't like. So Anne heads back inside. You are in this really nice courtyard, which would be nice if it wasn't completely littered with training equipment, target dummies, targets, uh, arrow racks, weapon racks, armor racks, um, a tiny little obstacle course in one corner. Um, it almost looks like a training barracks with how much training equipment there is here. Um, Evie, your stepfather, Sir Travis McKay, he is a very passionate man about his work. He grew up with soldiers. His whole life was about training and being better and being the very best at being in the front lines and taking on all the dangerous assignments and just risking his life day and night for the syndicate. Um, which is why he's made it so high up. He's become a sir, and he has his own sort of nice house, a really big house where he can train a future generation. You can see that um, ever since your mother's remarriage, Rose has sort of taken up this sort of poster child of carrying on this legacy of Travis McKay. Um, and as you can see by her patchwork on her uniform, she's made it to the Night Watch or the Night Guard. I already forgot. The Night Guard, which is a very prestigious private security corporation here in the city. So she's not too shabby, you know. Um, she starts putting her weapon back on the rack, doffing her armor, putting it on the rack, and she goes, "What are you doing back, Evie? You didn't even write back. We were worried about you."
Uh, I'm sorry. The last few weeks, or last couple months, I guess, have been really crazy. I should have stayed in touch, but I'm in town on some business, I guess you could call it. What in the world just happened, Rose?
She sort of puts her hands on. She puts her head in her hands, like her face in her hands, and she goes, "It's Anne. She's all about from one day to the next. She was all about, ooh, fuck the syndicate and fight the syndicate and rebel against the syndicate. And she's been joining all these protests and these rebel groups. And look, I get it. The syndicate, they're assholes, okay? And they
Hello?
I apologize. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Okay.
Someone walked into my room. Okay, so, um, yeah, I get it. The syndicate, they're crooked assholes, okay? But look, they keep us fed, okay? Me and Travis, we have great jobs and we can maintain the upkeep here and we live a good life. And occasionally I send some money down the stream, if you catch my drift, and some of the less fortunate manage to get some food in their belly, and it sucks. But if we go out into all out war, it's not gonna work. And Anne just doesn't get it. She's gonna get herself landed in prison. Or worse. I Mom sent me to make sure she was safe, and thank God I was there. Almost got myself into prison, and if it weren't for you, and she points at Jib, I probably would have ended in Kingslayer myself. She has like this curious look on her face, and she looks at you, Jib, and she asks, "By the way, when that spell ends, will they like come back or?"
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, darling. It's gonna be fine.
I'm I'm the complete opposite. I'm so
Are you saying that because they will, or because you don't know?
it stresses me out. I'm
Yes.
or just straight up.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Um, I need to go to talk to Travis once he's done scolding Anne. Evie, welcome back home. And she gives you a very nice, tight hug. And she goes, all of you are welcome. You should fit into guest rooms. I'll tell Mom to get lunch ready. I'll be right back. And she heads inside. Welcome to the McKay residence, everyone.
Family drama. Family
I know,
drama.
Nice family you got there, Evie.
Thanks. Don't don't worry. I have them pulled up here on my screen so I can see their faces.
You're
a-
just looking at them.
like a board
side eye.
of
Side
family
eye.
members. Oh man.
Criminal offensive side eye. Bombastic side eye.
Yeah.
Lexi,
Yes.
I need you to not take this personally because that's what she'll do.
You want to text it to me?
No, what I'm saying is Evie is giving criminally offensive side eye to Rennie right now.
Beat someone up.
She is visibly pissed at Rennie right now.
Oh no.
Ethan is not pissed at Lexi right now. Did you hear that last part there, Lexi?
That's a very good distinction. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the same as me and Jib, you know, like Isila and Jib hating each other, but then me and Nima loving each
Oh.
other, you know.
Jib doesn't hate Asila. Jib likes
Yeah, okay,
Asila.
that's a fair point. Yeah, okay. And Isila doesn't hate Jib anymore. It's just
A
like
complicated web of relationships here in this party.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty much the
Yeah.
same. It's like I love Alice.
I have changed, so they can't.
Oh, I love you too, dear.
Okay. So, if you guys have anything quick and easy that we can do in 15 minutes, then let's do that right now. Otherwise, I think we should call it a night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I've heard.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
also in America too.
We can call it a night. It's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think there should be
If you guys
anything.
wanna, yeah, if you guys wanna set up in the previously mentioned guest rooms, and Evie, if you want to go to your room and sort of,
Yeah.
For long
we'll pick up over lunchtime with the McKays next week.
Which means we get a long rest, yeah.
No, lunch is in like 30 minutes.
Oh fuck.
So maybe a short rest at best. A short rest.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll count the time that you're waiting. We'll get the short rest with food. So once you actually have like a lunch,
Yeah. Like that's
I'll
a
count
short
that.
rest, 'cause then you
That's
have, like,
definitely a
food
short
and
rest,
shit,
yeah.
But
Yeah,
like
sitting down for lunch
I
is
was
definitely a short
thinking we
rest.
were gonna like have a nap and then wake up and like have lunch. That's what I was thinking. So I was like, nap meaning long rest, but no,
No, no.
nap yet. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 11 something in the in the afternoon, so or in the morning. Um,
No, it is shocking.
so yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been fun. Wow, did my plans for tonight not go nearly as according to plans I thought they were gonna go? Wow.
Mostly with the guards, I feel like.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hmm.
Rose was supposed to be in prison by now. Was supposed to be on a ship on the way to Kingslayer right now.
Oh, you can't tease Evie like that though with her sister being oh my god.
You can thank
That's what I
Rennie.
was That's what I was thinking. It's like Evie sees her sister being dragged away. She's like she just got stabbed by someone. She doesn't need any more emotional damage from that.
To be clear, Evie was absolutely willing to let her go to jail. She wasn't going to get all of us arrested. It just turned out that Rennie didn't make that possible.
Yep.
She would have let Rose go to jail if.
Jib,
I
very
saved
clutch
that.
save with the
Yeah.
charm person.
I
Yeah.
saved that so hard.
No, you so saved that encounter. Holy fuck. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Is finally I used charm person and it comes in clutch.
Yeah,
That's
no,
also
that
why I'm
wow.
happy I stayed out of it because I
That's-
definitely would have killed someone.
That's how I.
Oh yeah, you definitely would have.
Oh, yeah.
Vic, that's how I
100%.
got us like out the first like campaign that I played in with other friends, where I also played Jib. He did the same thing with one of the encounters that was like not the big bad, but like one of the like major antagonists.
And it worked. And we got taken down. It was great.
He did the same thing, and then he went on. And actually, that's what I was remembering as well. Jib went onto a ship in a different, like in the end of that campaign, everyone got back to their universe, but Jib decided not to go back to his own universe, and he decided to go onto a ship of someone else. That's why I was like, wait, did I just connect, like instinctively connect Jib into a new universe?
Yeah, you manifested that shit.
It's like, wait, okay, I'm gonna play Jib again, like but it's a different Jib. But apparently, it could be the exact same Jib. Because he went with a different.
Just might be.
He went with a pirate crew. Like when we ended the campaign.
Yeah, you be manifesting this shit.
Yeah, it couldn't be the same Jib because he's a completely different character. First of all, the fucking subclass is not matching because the original Jib was
Oh, yeah,
College
it
of Lore.
it was lore.
College of Lore Bard, yeah.
Take some Pepto-Bismol.
And he had completely different cantrips and spells.
It's
I like
a
this version of
medicine
Jib
that
more.
helps with your, like,
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
Same here. I am so tired. Alright.
All right.
For
I'll
whoever's
talk
still
to y'all.
watching, it was fun. I'll see you.